Hello, welcome to Board Games with Niramas. I'm Joseph, I'm here with Draco, and today it's time to continue Gloomhaven. Today we're going to get some things going that we sort of missed last night. Yesterday we did a stream and I think we failed like, 3 missions. Like, it was terrible. So we need to go back and get those missions done. Now it was weird as well, because 2 of them was one side quest and one of the core quest. We failed like on the last room, last enemy, but we did get the treasure chest though. So, and in one of those we spent time on a fake treasure chest, whatever. So basically now we will focus on, killing everything, completing the mission instead. I hope the stream is running well. If there's any issues with the sound or the stream or anything, let me know and I can try to fix things on the go. If you enjoy what you're seeing today and if you enjoy what we're doing on the channel, press the like up button down there and subscribe to the channel as well, so you will see when new videos pop up. I'll be doing a lot of videos up here for the rest of the year. This is, November, December is the highlight of the year really for board gaming channels. So I really enjoy doing a lot of videos. Anyway, so Gloomhaven is going to go on for a little bit more, of course. It's going to be with us for a while. Gloomhaven campaign digital here. Now I will do a bunch of board game streams as well and so on, and pre-recorded stuff and playthroughs and unboxings and whatnot. And later today we're also going to celebrate 5 years on YouTube. So we've been on YouTube for 5 years, which is amazing, and we're going to have a little bit of a celebration. Not as huge as I might have planned to start off with. I don't think we get any cake for Draco, sadly. Draco got cake last year when we did 5,000 subscriber celebration, so he's happy about that. So we are going to have a little giveaway later today with, a little giveaway. It's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of value in that giveaway. It's going to be curators, and it's going to be a lot of Marvel Champions stuff, like in Shrink Marvel Champions with a bunch of expansions. So that's going to be fun, together with Game Maniacs, our main sponsor. Of course, we're going to have a giveaway here in a few hours. But first, it's time to stream another Gloomhaven. And we're also going to do a playthrough of Curators as well, which is a fun game by some fellow Swedes. So we're going to have a playthrough of that, and then you can win the actual game and Marvel Champions and so on. It's going to be worldwide free shipping, so everyone can join in later today. But today, we are going to start off here, I think, with this side quest that we sort of failed. We failed it on the last room. Now we did get the treasure, which was an awesome item. It was this doomed compass, which we can use to, once during a scenario, we can force an enemy to move 2 spaces. And that is amazing, because you can make them go into like a trap, or you can, with the brute here, you can make them go in such a way that you set up a good attack or like a trample or something. So I really, really like that item. I look forward to using that a lot. So let's go here. Let's travel through the sea. And we do want to complete this. You do get some, bonus XP and gold and so on when you complete the mission. So we don't want to leave this over here.
You clutch the faded map to
and we're gonna skip this because you probably watched the previous video if you're there. So I mean, you can just jump in and watch any video on this series, of course. Now, I was a bit hesitant to put numbers on this because that usually scares people off. Like if it's, oh, this is number 23, like, oh, so I'm supposed to watch 22 before that, which is like 44 hours or whatever. So, I mean, you can jump in and say hi in the live chat, or you can join in and watch any of these if you just want to see a bit of how Gloomhaven Digital works, or if you want to say hi and so on, if you have any questions and so on. Anyway, so we have battle goals. So kill 5 or more enemies. That's possible to do. Or take only short rest. I like this one, kill 5 or more enemies. Also, in this scenario, there are lurkers, these crab people. Walk like crab, talk like people. And the brute needs to kill 2 more in order to get his, like, part of his life goal. So he will try to do that. We'll try to remember as well that he needs to get, like, the killing blow, because that's how when you count as killing it. And for the Mine Thief, never allow your current hit point value to drop below half. That's hard. Or have 1 or more monster present on the map at the beginning of every round. That's also hard, but we'll do that. And I'm not gonna focus too much on those battle goals. Like, I like those perk points, but I want to complete the mission most of all. They usually make it harder, right? Because there's something else you have to take into consideration, and that could like deviate you or slow you down to complete the mission. We start off immobilized because we're in water or something. Gonna get off the ship here into the dungeon. These guys are really nasty, these lurkers. This elite here has Pierce 2, innate ability, Target 2. That's the main problem, I think, the Target 2. And this one has as well the normal lurker. because they will hit both of us. And they also have these cards that are like, oh, focus all attacks on one target, and that's terrible. We're gonna try as much as possible to like disarm them and stun them and so on. Like, I like control anyway. So how do we start this? We can't move, so I guess some kind of ranged attack is in place. I think shield is good here, and maybe the spare dagger there for a ranged attack. And the Mind Thief, he could do the stun, I guess. Yeah, that's good. But then we don't need the shield down. We probably don't need the shield. And we don't need to go early. So we could go late. I don't know. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this anyway. We want the Mind Thief to go early. He wants to stun this guy. And what would he do? Okay, maybe let's do this. Let's have him go late. Problem is if he's gonna... Yeah, we'll try this, because he might stun him for the next round. Hey, Death of Raven Gaming. They are doing a 23 anyway, so they're gonna go first. What are they doing though? Shield, move, attack 2. Yeah, maybe should have gone first and stunned them. I don't know. Let's use the shield right away. I don't like taking a bunch of damage like right away in the scenario. That's never... Oh, that's a miss though. Okay, so... Oh, this is interesting. All of a sudden we could do 2 attacks here, but he has shield. He has an extra shield this round. So I don't know. And then we could do 2 normal attacks. Normal attacks with 2 shields though. We might just miss both of them because we need like a +1 or something to even do damage. Rather do an attack 3 on this guy here. He only has 1 shield, and that's a doubler. Nice, okay. We don't need to shield though, we can just skip movement. And turn, and here we could do double attack, so we could do that with wound. Ooh, I like that. Because, yeah, let's do that. So, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to do poison as well. If I'm not mistaken, the wound goes through, and even if we don't do any damage, right? Yeah, so he is wounded, right? Is he? Yeah, he's wounded and poisoned. So he's going to start bleeding every round, which is going to be helpful. And then we can do... We don't want to burn cards this early, so let's do a normal attack here. Muddle is good as well. Running modifier there, muddle. So he's muddle, he's poisoned and wounded. That's a pretty good result after the first round, I must say. And now we can move, which is nice. So I think we want to do the... We want to like... If we do this... Okay, yeah, we can disarm and we can jump move so we can get over him over there. Okay, that's good. Mind Thief here, I think. This is a cool card. This is a new card that we picked up. We haven't used this yet. When he leveled up to level 4, we got this one here. The Cranium Overload. It's so hard to say for some reason. To kill one normal enemy within range 4, just kill them straight out. And then also an attack 2 against all enemies adjacent to the killed enemy. And get 1 XP for each enemy targeted. And also the bottom part is the main reason I took it, because it's move 5 and it doesn't burn the card. So we really need some good movement. And he has the jumping boots. So move 5, we can activate the jumping boots. He can move 5 with jump. That's amazing. He also has his feedback loop, which is move 4 with jump. So a lot of movement now on the Mind Thief, which is going to be very helpful in the main quest scenario that we failed a bunch of times. We really need that there to move quickly. Okay, so let's do a... Can we do a double attack? Do we have any attack on... We have attack on the bottom with strengthen as well. I love that one. Just an attack of 1, but I love the strengthen part. And we also want to get... Maybe... Oh, this is nice. We can attack 3 with stun because we have... what's it called? Ice in the air. So that's really going to be helpful. Yeah, Brute and Mind Thief are a fun combo. However, I have played this a bunch of times, so I'm gonna try to retire them as quickly as possible because I want to see other characters, because I play these two so many times together. Now Draco really wants to be the Brute in every game we play. He loves the Brute. He's a tough and cool big guy and strong and all that, and you know he can role play that. So okay, I'm happy with the selection. Let's 3 attack 2. Oh, this target 2 is so nasty. Yeah, but we're gonna get to... He's never gonna get to attack, so... Okay, let's move 3. Let's jump over him here. And let's attack and disarm as well there. So he's not attacking anyone. It's so nice that he's wounded and poisoned and everything. Okay, end turn. And here we have a stun even. We don't really need that. Let's do this first and see where it gets us. Oh, it's a miss, but we still get strengthened. Now, the nice thing is, like, I don't mind having an extra stun. Like, we're gonna do this now. Attack 3. We're probably gonna kill him, but if we don't kill him, if we get like a -2 whatever, then at least we stun him as well. So, I like having that as a backup there. And he was strengthened, so he got the best card. Yeah, so that was easy enough. And he is disarmed, so he's not gonna do anything. He is bleeding though from the wound, so he's taking 1 damage. So now we have this mission here to have 1 or more monster present on the map at the beginning of every round. He's wounded as well. I mean, he can't heal from what I know. So he's just gonna die in 6 rounds. So instead of us spending time on hitting him, we're just gonna move on and let him bleed out. And that's also gonna make it so that we can open the door, have 1 or more monsters present on the map at the beginning of every round. It's gonna be helpful. Yeah, Draco loves that. Draco's gonna be so sad when we retire him. But it is what it is. Draco, you're gonna get some other cool guy. Don't worry. Okay, so let's have like scurry and that, so we can move a good amount of distance here. We'll do the same here with double moves. So we have the Juggernaut and maybe a move 4. Yeah, we're just gonna move a bunch now. He's gonna attack, target all adjacent enemies, but we're not gonna be there when he attacks, and he's not gonna move, so that's perfect. Let's open the door. Let's see, go over here and then move and attack. So we're opening the door. Hopefully someone is close to the door. Not enough. It's 1 space away. That's bad. And we don't have the boots to extend the range. We have the jumping boots. No, that doesn't help. Well, in that case, he's going to attack and he's going to target adjacent. So let's just, he's not going to get any attacks off because we're not going to go adjacent to him. This Frost Demon here is going to move 2. So he's not going to reach us either. So let's just go here and skip the attack, I guess. That's okay. Let's do the stamina pot as well. I like using them and just getting something cool back here. I like this one here. It's early card and it also stuns. I love the stun. Just want more and more stun cards overall in the deck. And Brute is in the same situation really. Well, he could reach. No, he can't reach either. Okay. So let's have him just move. Oh no, I moved. That was stupid. I moved through the hazardous terrain. Why did I do that? Taking 2 damage. That was totally stupid. I had no reason to do that. That was a miss. You should always, again, I used to say this, I'm going to say it again. When you start a scenario, always hold down tab on your keyboard. So you can see, like now you see the hazardous terrain, you can see traps, you can see doors and so on. If I had done that, then I would have seen that and I wouldn't have gone into it. So yeah, that's a good tip. I usually say that in my videos and then I don't do it myself. That's how it goes. Okay. That's a good round anyway. Nobody's gonna get to us and we will keep that mission going for the Mine Thief. So there's an enemy on the map at the start of each round. How are we doing on the Sadies? The Brute hasn't killed anyone. The Brute also needs to kill 2 lurkers. So we need to make sure that the Brute gets the killing blow. But he was wounded by the Mine Thief. So I think if he dies from the wound, it's gonna count as the Mine Thief killing him. So maybe if he catches up, maybe the Brute can just do a little turn around and just hit him once or something. Okay, Mine Thief. Let's have the Mine Thief go after Frost Demon then, and the Brute can focus on the crabs. Hey, Yime. It's true, the terrain really blends, especially in the forest maps. I don't mind it as much like in the dungeons and so on, but in the forest maps, this really blends together. Hey, Yogi Bear. No, well, I mean, Draco is in control, but he's on the sideline. Like, I'm pushing the actual buttons, he just tells me what to do. So I guess it is his responsibility. This is so cool, like, kill 1 normal enemy. We could just kill this Frost Demon straight out if we wanted to. I don't know if we want to burn the car, though. And we want to do it in when there's other enemies next to them, because then we also get an attack of 2 to all enemies adjacent to the killed enemy. So we don't want to do it right now. But I just love that card. Just like in some situations, it's gonna be like, okay, let's just kill him. Like there's no defense for that. Doesn't matter if he has like retaliate. He might have like triple shields or whatever. It's just gonna be dead. So now I think I would like to do a stun maybe, but I can't get to him. He also has, like, this guy has retaliate 2 as an innate ability, so that is nasty. Put out the rat maybe? Let the rat handle him? That could be a thing. Like if we move to heal and we put out the rat here in between. Yeah, Draco likes to see the rat, so. Yeah, okay, so here we could do... Don't really have a good option here for the brute. I guess we move 2 and hit the lurker. Attack 3. That's not bad, so let's do these 2 here. And I'm not overthinking it when I stream. I like to keep tempo in my streams and get a lot of stuff in, a lot of content in every stream, so I'm not gonna min-max every move. That's not fun for anyone. So let's move to heal self. If I'm playing alone, like off cam, which I don't do. I'm playing this all on cam, this campaign, because I promised to do that. But if I am, like when I'm playing Gloomhaven on my own, I do spend more time just sitting around thinking about moves. I'm trying to get good at like quickly assess what to do and in which order and get better at the game that way. Because I do like to play board games quickly. That's how I run. So... got an extra shield. But he never got to wound anyone, which was good. Okay. And we have Pierce 2 anyway, so we don't care about the shield. -1 though, sadly, but still. Frost Demon's hitting the rat, but he's missing. Perfect. See, Draco? He missed. Didn't hurt the rat at all. Yeah, that made you happy. Okay. So the rat will go and attack. Wow, it's... I think this is a jumping movement. We have a lot of obstacles in the way here, but he has his jumping boots. And then he can long rest, he can get him back as well. So let's have him move 5 and do the jump. Attack for 2 sounds good as well. He can attack this crab over there, I guess. Oh, they're gonna shield themselves and wound everyone adjacent, which is annoying. Oh, look at that! The rat double damage. Wow. Good job, rat. Such a good rat to have. Yeah, you gotta give him credit when he's doing his thing, right? This is actually good because we're gonna attack this guy. We're gonna push him, so he's not gonna be next to us, so he can't do the wound everyone adjacent to him. Perfect. There you go. Jump over there. Well, this guy's just standing here bleeding out. I kind of wished he would come up here. Oh, no, yeah, he healed himself as well. I forgot about that. No, why did he heal himself? No, he didn't heal himself. He just put on a shield, right? +1 shield. Yeah. Looked like he healed himself, but... okay, Brute is wounded. No big deal, though. We can heal him. Nice thing with wound is that when you heal, it goes like... it takes away the wound and it heals you. So it's not like the poison that it gets stuck like that. Are we doing an attack 6? I think so. We only have one more room here, so let's just smash this guy hard. We gotta make sure. I don't think there's any lurkers in the last room, so we gotta make sure the brute gets to kill enough. Like he hasn't killed anyone yet. He needs to kill 5 monsters during the scenario. So short rest. And that's okay to get rid of. He just healed himself. So we want like ranged attacks here really. If we go late, maybe the crab will come to us. So in that case we could do that and And that, I guess. We'll do that. We'll go late with him. And I kind of want to save that crab. Now I think the frost guy will die to the rat. That's what I think will happen. Oh, I like that card, but... So I think instead let's stun that one and range. Yeah, we'll do that with a range attack just in case. I mean, the rat is going to move before the mind thief, so we will know at that point if he's dead or not. Frost demon is going to immobilize everyone next to him. Oh, we're in range 2. That's nasty. And he wants to heal himself, but I don't think... No, there's no ice in the air, so that's good. Lurker, moving and attacking. Oh, they're moving 4 now, so maybe that guy down there can catch up finally. There goes the rat, and he did miss, and he got retaliated. So rat is gone. That's sad. Okay, so then let's ranged attack this guy then. And we are doing this in the wrong order now, because now Mind Thief is killing everything, which is not good for the battle goal. I don't know. Not that smart. Come on now, catch up. Here he goes. Okay, so Brute, now you can do your thing. Now you can do your thing here. That's 1 kill and that's 1 lurker. I don't think we can access the Brute's life goals from within here. I think we need to go to... Wow, that's a good... Why haven't I ever clicked this before? This is awesome. I never clicked this little button before. Here you can see what the cards are burning and everything. You can get a good overview. Wow. That's weird. I always click up here and then I get this, and this is bugged because this says that only this card is burned, and that's not true. Because if we click this, we can see that we also burn the other card. So I noticed that in last stream yesterday that this is bugged. I need to send a bug report about that. So here it shows only 1 card being red, right? And that's burned. But that's not true. Actually, Eye for an Eye is burnt as well, right? Is it Eye for an Eye? Yeah, Eye for an Eye is also burned. But for some reason it doesn't update. Like it comes... Like later on it will update, but that's really annoying. That can mess you up if you're not careful. So remember this. Click this button instead. This is way better. You get a good overview of what cards are discarded, burned, and so on. And I'm gonna remember that myself. It's so weird. I play this game so much and I never clicked that little thing there. Okay. So let's move. Now the question is, he's gonna bleed out. We need, yeah, Brute needs to go back. We miscalculated this. Why is he doing his like thing? I don't get that. Oh, it's this. This is in effect. Yeah. I almost forgot. We bought a new item as well at the end of the last stream. So he has the horned helmet now, and the little thing means that he's activated it. So when he's moving 4 or more hexes on his turn, it adds +1 attack, which is awesome. That's a passive, and I like that they have the little animation as well to remind us when that's active. That's awesome. Okay, so let's smash this guy now. Anything will work on him now because he's so hurt already. So let's just do that. And I think that's the 3rd crab. But I still want the Brute to kill this one for the battle goal. And I want to move so that there's always an enemy on the map. So I don't want the Mind Thief to kill this crab now. I just want him to soften him up a little bit. So if he goes late, and maybe he can get his attack 1 strengthen off, that would be nice. Because strengthen would help in the next room when there's these nasty living spirits that has a lot of armor. Alright, so let's move here now. This is a bit weird to go backwards, but let's hope we can get rid of this guy. -1. Okay, that's bad. So he's gonna die, but it's gonna be on the Mind Thief's account. Oh, miss again. Yeah, because... Yeah. I don't... 5 enemies. What is it? He killed 1... I don't think I can see the battle goal from here. I think he killed like 1 or 2. So he needs to kill everything from now on. But let's do this attack with strengthen here. This is always good to get strengthen. I think Mind Thief is going to move on and start fighting in the next room. And then Brute has to catch up, really. And then Brute can take out this guy on the way, sort of. He's gonna be low on health, so... So we just need to move. Well, that's good, and that's good. That's 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could add the boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hopefully that's enough if we go late. Okay. Here we want to move and get the maybe get the mind's weakness into play in the next room, because that would be helpful. He's just gonna attack adjacent enemies, so we don't care about him. Let's open this to have the aggressor going. So here we have these living spirits, and that's what we failed on last time, that one of these survived because they have 2 shields. They only have 2 health, but it's so hard to get them because of the shields. Also a frost demon in here. So let's start working on these with this attack here, the mind's weakness. We need like pluses and so on. They're +1. Oh, we got him right away. Okay, that was helpful. And now the augment is in play, so from now on it's going to do +2 damage, and that's a double. Oh, okay, I'm going to explain what just happened. That is really cool. So, as you saw there, the frost demon moved up, hit the mind thief, and got the doubler. But the mind thief has this helm that says if an enemy gets a doubler against you in the modifying, it's going to count as +0 instead. So that just happened. That's awesome. Just 2 damage instead of 4. Wow, we're doing good on our items. We're really getting use out of them. I like it. Okay. So now let's move with the boots. We can't reach that guy sadly, but we'll run up here and we maybe long rest to get the boots back later. We can't do the ranged attack sadly. And he did his little animation as well, because now that +1 was in effect. Oh, that's a miss again. Wow, we're getting so lucky with the modifiers here. What is that? The 3rd time they miss, I think? That's crazy. 2, 3. Yeah, let's have him go late here. Hopefully the crab will move. But maybe the crab moves this way though, I don't know. He's gonna strengthen himself, move, and he has a wound as well. That's nasty. What's this guy doing? Move and attack with muddle. And he is moving it. We could stun someone. I think we want to do that. And there's no treasure chest here anymore. Do we want to open? Yeah, let's do that. Let's open this door. There's the guy that survived last time. The elite. He has 3 shields, which is crazy. Oh no, I'm stupid. Now I just... Oh, that wasn't good. Now I don't have any enemy next to me that I can stun. That was a mistake. Oh well. That was a huge mistake. Okay. Don't do that, people. And again, I could just restart the round and fix that, but I think that is that's so cheesy to keep doing that, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna live with my mistakes. I don't really like that you can do it either. It just feels weird. I mean, it's kind of like an undo button, right? It's good if you mess up somehow, but it's just so cheesy to like, oh, you can get another result. He kind of missed, or he didn't do any damage. Here comes the lurker. Okay, Brute really needs to catch up now. He's really lagging behind. And he has all the health and everything, so he needs to be in here. The good thing is, since we open all the doors... Ouch. Now the Mind Thief's battle goal will work, but he's gonna die here if we don't do anything. Yeah, that wasn't smart. I needed to keep them. I need to keep them more together. Like, I've done that mistake before where I split them up too much, and it never is a good thing. I want to do a trampoline here as well. So let's do those 2. And Mind Thief is going to die soon. I don't know why I put on the Mind's weakness, because it is not gonna redraw that. Yeah, I played that badly, which kind of sucked because we were doing really good, and then I messed it up by doing that. How many? Okay, so let's. Can we get the? This is annoying. How do we? Why can't I? Right now, I can't. I can't switch to the Brute. Like, I want to check how many people the Brute has killed for his goal. But I don't think there's a way for me to switch over to the brute when we're in the middle of the round. That's a bit annoying. In the board game I could obviously see that. I guess I could keep track of it on the side here, but you know, playing a digital game I don't want to have pen and paper ready. That's weird. So, you know what? This is a normal enemy and it's going to be really hard to kill because of the shields. So we're just going to do this. We're just going to kill him straight out here. And sadly we can't do an extra attack on that, but we can do this. And then we can try to move sort of out of here. But maybe I messed up with the whole having the brute staying too far behind. Yeah. And now we could... Oh, okay. We're gonna do this. Look at this. We're gonna do the Doom Compass here on this lurker. We're gonna make him move twice. We're gonna make him go into this trap. And he's dead. And that was a kill for the brute. But he can't do his mission. He only killed 2 now. There's only 2 left. So, yeah, we're gonna have to skip that battle goal. I'm happy with that. Get rid of 2 enemies. And that's another miss. Come on, game. We're just getting all the miss cards. -1. He's exhausted, though. I'm so happy for all those good modifier... Oh, like bad modifiers we draw for the enemies. Okay, so can we take care of this now? He's in the trap. That's annoying. He's flying, so... I'm worried about that guy again. Again, the 3 shields. That is tough. And this guy has retaliate, which is nasty. Oh, he's gonna curse. Okay, so let's go up here. And I think we are gonna stun this guy. Never got a good trample in this scenario, but we're getting that retaliation damage, which is not that great, but now we're getting cursed. I don't really care about... I mean, it's not that bad to get cursed this late, so... There's a good chance we will never use that. Oh, now we can do the trample, actually. Huh, 1, 2... Yeah. Let's do this. Leap and cleave and trample. This is gonna be sweet. Oh, no. He's gonna shield 2. Oh, come on. That's not okay. Shield 2 in that situation. And Modulos, okay. Alright, let's do the trample now. Well, wait, do we want to do the trample? Because if we don't, we can use the Pierce 2. Yeah, I'd rather do that. So this is an attack of 2, but I mean, we're just gonna miss because both of them have a lot of shields. Let's use the Pierce instead. That is way smarter. Almost messed up there. Trample is good in like weak enemies, so you can get a bunch of them at the same time, but... Okay, so now we can use trample again with the Pierce because it didn't burn. So we can... What would we do on the bottom part? I guess shield. He wants to move. Okay, so let's shield ourselves. So 1-on-1 here, brute versus this guy, but we have the Pierce here, which is I think is the key. And the +2, so there we go. Completed the scenario. Oh, I'm so happy for that. But it was a bit close. It was a bit close here with the...
spirits seem calm, and the lurkers have retreated. You've looted what you can from the ship, and are very eager to sail back to Gloomhaven to get your feet onto warm, dry land. You take one last look at this strange island and its impaled ship, then do exactly that.
Yeah, so this happened. new perk point for Mind Thief, because we had one or more monster present at the map. That was really hard to read because it's so glowing at the beginning of every round. Sadly though, we didn't kill 5 monsters with the brute. And that's the dungeon. Nice. Yeah, that was definitely worth it too. It's hard like those, like, because you gotta get a killing blow, and especially in this scenario because there was only like what, 7, 8 enemies, and he has to get all 5 of them as killing blows. So some extra XP here, and the perfect poison moved on. So now, was it only 2? Now we can check his life goal. Yeah, he needs to kill 1 more lurker, and then 3 oozes and 3 spitting drakes. But we're probably gonna meet a lurker at some other point. Hey, Slow-Mo. We're gonna meet a lurker at some other... We're not gonna delete the character. But you know, you can add another character if you want to. Like, I can just add a character and start playing 3-handed, which I might do at some point in the campaign, actually. We'll see later on. Because I do like playing three characters at once. City encounter, let's do that. See what it is. A curious invitation is slipped under your door in the early morning. It is for a wedding ceremony between the children of 2 wealthy Gloomhaven merchants. Your exploit seems to have placed you in their good graces, and so they would like you to join them on their special occasion. Provided you don't show up in blood-soaked armor. And for the love of the great oak, bring a gift. We're gonna attend the wedding with an expensive gift or with a mundane gift. We're gonna go with an expensive gift. It's gonna cost gold, but we're probably gonna get something good out of it, so... Oh, 20 gold! That was expensive indeed. And... you bring a very expensive vase as a gift, but you can't seem to catch the father of the bride's eye to present it at the right time. So we didn't get anything. We just lost 20 gold for, like, no reason. Okay. I want to... actually, we're gonna have... I don't want the brute to pay any gold. Oh, he has to. Okay. Because I want him to buy... Yeah, we don't have any gold now. If we go to the merchant here, I want the brute to get a body item. I want to save up for that. But then again, I want the ring for the Mind Thief, the skeleton ring, so that we can summon a skeleton. Ring of Skulls. And that's 50. So yeah, we do need some money. That was a waste. But it is what it is. It's always like that when you do these events. It's a gamble if it's going to pay off or not. Okay, so... we got a new perk, because we got a perk point, right? We got 2 perk points. So, I think for perks here, I think we want to remove minus cards. I think that's the most important. It's either remove 2 minus cards or remove 4 +0 cards. Because removing 4 cards makes it so we more often will get to our 2 rolling modifiers, or these 3 rolling modifiers. I actually like this. That's 4 cards less in the deck in total, which means we will so much more often see these rolling modifiers, and they are so good. And then next time I think we'll remove 2 minus cards. We already removed the -2, so... okay, I don't think there's anything else to do really in the upkeep side, so I think we're just gonna move on. And this is the other one that we played last night and we almost made it and we didn't, so I want to complete this. And I think we can. This wasn't that hard, to be honest. It was more a matter of time, that it takes a while to get through the dungeon, and we use so many cards. And we got an encounter. You're walking down the road when the sound of many wings pulls your gaze to the sky. Above you, you see a large flock of white birds flying southwards. At that height, you figure a well-aimed arrow could bring one of them down to make a nice meal. So do we want to shoot at the birds? A nice meal wouldn't be bad. Let's shoot at the birds. You pull back your bow and take aim. The arrow flies true and connects with one of the birds. You retrieve it, pluck it, cook it, and eat it. Definitely beats the field rations you carry with you. You got a bird, Draco. Draco likes to eat birds. And we become blessed. That's awesome. That's gonna help with the scenario. That's 1 card each in our decks with a doubler. So that is really helpful to be blessed.
The bandit commander's proclamations...
yeah, we're gonna skip this because we saw that last night with the whole story about the bandit commander and the nasty... stuff that are down here, Earth Demon, Wind Demon, and so on. Kill an undamaged monster with a single attack during the scenario. Or kill 5. Okay, we're gonna do kill 5 now, because there's a lot more monsters in here. The pacifist, kill 3 or fewer, or take only long rest. We're gonna do this. I hate these rest related battle goals. Because there's so many situations where like, oh, then I'm only gonna do long rest, and that's gonna make me lose the scenario because I'm standing around not doing anything. I don't want to lose the scenario just because of a battle goal. Okay. So we have some living bones, elite. Hate those. Target 3 as well. The archer is annoying. And let's tab, of course. We look at this. We have 4 damage traps in here. We could push someone onto that. That could be helpful. And I think what we did when we were here last night was we started off with a push, and it worked out pretty good here in the first room. What we didn't do was kill this. Like, we let him live. I don't know why. We like, oh, let's let him, you know. We're not going to do that this time. So, spare dagger and move 3, push 2. So, we can push him down that trap. We could stun, but then we don't have anything good to do on the... Well, yeah, we can stun and we can scurry. That's also a good one. They're gonna shield themselves and heal. So let's stun this guy so he doesn't shield himself. Then let's move... Just move here then. Attack him. And let's get poison on him as well. Because he is an elite, so... And we got a miss, but we did get a rolling modifier, so we got him muddled as well. That's nice. It doesn't matter that he shielded himself. Oh, another trap. Another 3 damage trap he put out, and he missed there. It doesn't matter that he shielded himself, because we're gonna push him into a trap anyway, and then the shield doesn't work, so... And then we're gonna ranged attack him. And then the shield does work. But we got the doubler. Okay. Was that the normal doubler? I was right. Yeah. Okay, so then we're gonna reshuffle the modifying deck, so it's gonna be in again. So that's good. Okay, so I think move and attack, try to just smash on that archer. Do we have anything good on... We can do hook and chain and a disarm. I think that's pretty good. I'm not gonna burn any cards now. That's something I'm gonna be really careful about. And that's attack 1 strength, and I do like that. And we could also do the attack with the push 3, so we can push him into this damage trap there. So by moving with hook and chain here, it's basically like we can move 2 spaces in a straight line. That's gonna mean that we can do an attack of 2 as a bonus. -1, but then we disarm this guy. There we go. And here we want to do the strengthen attack first, so that he's still here. And he is poisoned. Now we got muddle as well. And there's the bless. There's the doubler bless. Cool. And we got the strengthen. So we're doing good on modifiers again. And we have modified our decks a little bit with the perks. So that's why we're starting to see the results here. We're starting to get better modifiers going. Another rolling modifier with the... Wow. Okay. That was amazing. Let's get the stun back as well. And just that stamina potion, just getting a card back from the discard, it's like prolonging our game, right? Or like our scenario length or life. Because this one less card, like it's delaying when we need to rest. So I really like that. Now let's hit this one here. And... attack 3 here is not bad. And we can do that just to have something on the bottom part. And let's move up with the Mind Thief. And let's get the Mind's Weakness into play as well. I like that. So we move up here. Here's Cultists. They're gonna move and attack. I'm so happy when they don't summon, because they can summon the Living Bones, and that's terrible. These guys, though, are gonna attack for 1, range 5, immobilize. I hate immobilize. So let's stand here then, because even if we get immobilized, we're still gonna be next to enemies that we can hit later on. And I do want to go for the cultist first. And that was the strengthen there, +1 instead of -1, so it does help to have the advantage from being strengthened. Now let's attack 3 here with Pierce 2. That's a miss. That's a bit sad. That means that he's gonna immobilize as well. Unless we use our Doom Compass. Because that's gonna move him 2 steps. We can make him go into the trap. That way the brute will not get immobilized. It's gonna be worth it. It's always like, it's a one-time use per scenario, so we gotta be careful when we use it. But in this situation, it's worth it. And we got another kill for the sadist goal here, for the brute. So that is worth it, absolutely. Because then he doesn't get immobilized. Maybe he can do a trample in here now. Oh, another miss from the enemies. Love it. And this archer is gathering up, so a trample with the boots now, it's going to be perfect. Let's use the shield here, take 1 less damage. I like that the little Mind Thief has a little shield, right? He has his poison dagger and he has his shield, and he can do that. So we don't have the tramples. We need to short rest to find it. And don't want to get rid of this one here, the disarm. Let's redraw. Lost hook and chain instead. That's not good, but yeah, it is what it is. And there's 2 rooms, so we need to like. I think we're gonna kill all of these, go into this room and clear it out, and then do this room last because of what's in there. I learned that last time we played. So now I want trample with boots. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's perfect. And then we can also end up with a ranged attack, I think, so that we have options to shoot whatever is left alive. We can also stun all of them with the trample and the hammer. So, and the Mind Thief can't move, so he's gonna be standing here. I think he might put out the rat then. In a ranged attack, put out the rat, so he has something to do basically. But I want him to go last, because I want to see what's still alive after the trample. Oh, this is not good. This is terrible. The cultist now, when he dies, when they die, they're gonna do an attack on 3 on death to everyone around them. So this is a bad time to kill them. But it is what it is. You know, we're gonna do it anyway, but just 1 damage. That's fine. No damage. Okay, so here we go. My favorite move with the brute. Draco loves this as well. It's trample time. Trample time, Draco, with boots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With the hammer, everyone's gonna be stunned. If they survive, there's rolling stun modifier as well. And now we took 3 damage there because of the cultist died. And it seems did we miss the rest of them? We got a doubler on 1 guy. +0. Wow, we didn't do much damage on the other ones. That was weird. So we don't want to kill this guy now. Let's go for the archer instead then. -1. Yeah, that was weird. I thought more people would die from that. Huh. I'm not sure what happened there. Let's get the rat out here. A ranged attack this archer. They like double and triple stun by now, which doesn't help, but you know. So these 2 are stunned for the next round as well. So maybe disarm this one then, so nobody will attack this round. That would be nice. There's no traps. There's no reason to push anyone. We could just heal then, I guess. And here, I guess we're doing move to heal and an attack of 3. Here we have stun again. Wow, we have so many stuns and disarms and stuff. I love it. Oh, now they're gonna summon living bones, but they're not because he's stunned anyway. So let's disarm this one here. And then just heal himself. He's not really wounded that much, but 2, fine. And rat killed him. Okay, nice. Let's attack, stun. We don't even need to stun because he's already stunned. Rolling modifier, but now we got the +1 rolling modifier and then the -1, so it cancels itself out, which is a bit sad. Let's move over here. We want to open that door first. It's almost like the game design here, or like the map layout, tricks you a little bit. It's like telling you to open this door first because you come from this direction. But I think it's way better to open that last, because the nastiest guy is in there. Okay, so just need to kill these two here before we open the door, right? So don't want to burn any cards. We could just hit the archer. We could just do anything now because we are gonna long rest, I think, before we go into the... We need to short rest now, though. Oh, I like that one. Let's redraw. I lost the stun, but I'm gonna save the cranium overload for in here. There's like I think there's a normal wind demon. Do that on him because he has a lot of armor. That's a good one to save it for. And attack for 3 here is fine. Now he wants to summon living bones again, but he never gets the chance because the rat took him out. Ah, this is going great here. We're just gonna rolling modifier again. Love seeing those rolling modifiers. So good. Okay, let's move up here and heal. And now we're gonna just prepare for this room, I think. Or are we gonna open the door? I mean, it's like, feels a little bit wasteful to not do it, but we're gonna play it smart. You don't want to open the door the last thing you do on your turn, because then they just get a free round of attacks, really, or activations. But I'm not gonna long rest then. It's not worth it, because then I will stand here for one more round. So let's just short... Wait, can we do something with these instead? Move and attack. Yeah, we can. We can just do these. And here we can get this ready. Just go in and just kill him right away. Move 4. I like that. So we're gonna go straight in here. And there he is. Wind Demon. There's 2 of them. But they are normal. This guy is gonna summon living bones though. I don't like that. But what are they doing? Move 3, attack with... Oh, they're attacking range 2. Like target 2. So they're gonna attack both of us. Don't really need to get too deep in here. Let's just go over here. And let's just... We could kill this guy so he doesn't summon. But we need to kill these because they have the armor. That card is so cool. Just kill him straight out. It doesn't matter what. There's no modifier involved. And there's no like... nothing can protect him. Just... That's so nice. Let's... Oh, I wish we could push him into the trap now. But we don't have a push. Let's not... What? Okay, now I messed up. I misclicked. I wasn't gonna cancel that. I was just gonna go change where I went. I want to go here instead of there. Okay, so now I'm gonna restart round because that was a misclick. When that happens, then I will restart because that's just... And that's why the button is there. That's why you can restart, because you might misclick like that. So I'm not restarting unless that happens. But we're gonna do this exact same thing. We're not gonna mess with anything because I don't want to have like, oh, now I have information, so now I do something else. I don't like that. So we're doing the exact same thing, but we're clicking the right buttons this time. That's how I would recommend you play the game as well, because like restarting to fix stuff, that's not fun. On the other hand, some scenarios are crazy hard, so I don't blame anyone if they do that. So at some points to just get through the campaign. Oh, -2, perfect. This is annoying though. That's skelly. However, the cultist does take 2 damage from doing that, so... Okay, now it's short rest time. Burn that, and I want to do this one, I think. And well, move and push would be nice for this. He's flying, so we can, but we could push the skeleton. So if I do it like an attack, we could do an attack of 3. I'm just worried that 54 they might move. Like, I'm planning to attack both of them with the leaping cleave, as it looks now. But 54 they might move, so they might not be in that position. That's the problem. I think I will do my strong attacks on that flying guy because he's so hard to hit. So he's gonna shield, move. I don't think they are gonna move. They don't need to. Yeah, so now we have 3 shields. Perfect. That's silly. Here comes the rat as well. Okay, since he got another one here, I'm not gonna mess around with it. So instead, let's do something like this. Let's move with the jump so we can get there. We might long rest anyway. Here we can push, but I don't really care about the push here, because I want to keep him in that position. So we'll skip push. Still good to do that instead of doing the standard attack. We've got an XP by using the actual card effect. Okay, so now we can do this attack here that I wanted to. +1, nice. Then we can move up there and we can push the skeleton into the trap. Perfect. Use this as well, why not? Right, so now it's only this guy here, which is a problem with his shields and everything. So what's our best way? We don't have any. Well, we have that attack 4 and stun, I guess. Kind of want to keep some cards though. We still need to go back into the other room. I think we're just gonna gamble and see if we can hit him. I mean, if we get like some kind of plus. Gonna have to short rest here. I mean, the Mind Thief is important now because he has the Mind's weakness going. So that's +2 attack. So he has a strong attack here if we... Like, well, it doesn't work for this one here because that's ranged. But if we move up to him, we can do an attack of 5 here, basically. That could be enough. So let's do that. And we don't burn any cards by doing that either. Oh, he's going to heal himself. And now he's going to go invisible if there's air in the room, but it's not. Otherwise, that's really annoying. We can't even do anything to him then. And he missed, basically, -1. Yeah, we need a +1 now or something. Yeah, +1. So we did 1 damage at least. And then let's start moving back because we need to make time. Rat is coming, of course. Move and heal. Might be the situation where the Mind Thief will have to stay here and get exhausted in here, basically. The Brute has to take care of the other room himself. That could be the situation here. The Mind Thief usually goes out before the Brute just because of card count, right? Oh, roll! Oh, nice! Rolling modifier +1 and then another +1. Perfect, Mind Thief. Never mind then. The Mind Thief will have more time to do stuff. Perfect. Okay, we are getting so much more lucky today with the modifiers than we did in the last stream, last night. I mean, it's like day and night. I mean, that's how, you know, that's how RNG works, right? Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. But I'm happy that we get to clean up some missions here that we didn't do last night. So now it's all about running back here. We don't have time to stop to get gold or anything like that. Oh, we can get this gold, I guess. That's good. And short rest. That's okay to burn. Let's do that again, Juggernaut, and move 4. And here we want to do... Yeah, let's get rid of Mind's Weakness now. We're gonna cancel it so that we get it back to the discard. So that he doesn't die. So short rest. And burn it. And again, Scurry and Feedback Loop so we can move 6 spaces. Because we're gonna need to. I mean, maybe we should have long rested because then we would have gotten back the boots, but so here's the Earth Demon Elite, 18 health here, and he's gonna ranged attack for 4, target 2. In a way, I would like to go back out so he can't hit us and everything, but we have limited time, so we're gonna have to keep moving and just take that. Because we don't have time to stand back, I think. It's sad though that we don't have one more space to move, then we could have hit him. And it would have been an attack of 3 because we have moved more than 4 spaces this turn. Oh well, we're just gonna take this attack and then we're gonna smash him with everything we have. Oh, that's a doubler, but it doesn't count against the Mind Thief. Again, it happened. It was a +0 instead. So it's like he's wasting his doubler for nothing. Oh, didn't he have target 2? I thought he was gonna hit both of us. I don't know why he didn't. Huh, that's weird. I don't complain though. So trap there, but it's not like we can push him into that. Disarm would be nice though. That's always good. And that's disarm as well. But let's just have that for moving and attack for 3. That's good. So he's gonna move and attack. He's never gonna get the chance though because we're gonna disarm him. I never use the bottom part of this card. This is like a taunt. So like if you use this, then if you're next to an ally, then you force the enemy to attack you instead of the ally. I never use that. I just use this Provoking Roar for the disarm because I love the disarm effect. Oh, poor rat. He's really behind. Maybe he can catch up. We'll see. He's most of the time he is lagging behind, the little guy. Let's heal ourselves and attack here. And this guy has a lot of health, but he doesn't have any like immunities or armor or anything, so he doesn't, you know, he's not that hard as he looks at first. Need to short rest again. Well, now we can burn cards. We're in the last fight here, really, so I'll still want to do the strength in there. We can burn this here, stun him as well. I mean, he's gonna be like, he's basically like perma stunned. He can't do anything. Or disarmed, so we do the strengthen first, because then the next attack will be so much better. I love that we can get 2 attacks in one go as well, because we have an attack on the bottom of the card. I love that. When you have move on the top or attack on the bottom, that's so good. And this brain is just amazing, like attack, range 4, and then heal 4 self, get 2 XP, but then you burn the card. But it's a good way that we have like a solution to heal the Mind Thief in some situations. I like just having that around. Hey Buster, well, you get better at it as you go, as you play. And you get quicker as well, like seeing how what can work and what cannot work and so on. You don't really need to consider every move after a while. Okay, now we want to do the attack 6, I think. So let's just do that. I mean, last night when we played the scenario, we got exhausted because we ran out of cards. This time I don't think anyone is going to get exhausted. We will have like a margin even. By the way, I almost forgot. I always forget the battle goals. So Brute has to kill this guy, because he has to kill 5 or more monsters. He only killed 4. So Brute has to kill this guy. Come on. Come on, Brute, do it. Ah, there we go. Perfect. So we will complete that battle goal as well. I don't even remember what the battle goal of the Mind Thief is. Ah, 3 or fewer monsters. Yeah, that's... He already killed more than that. And the rat is still alive at the end of the scenario. Draco's happy about that. Look at that, Draco. The rat is still alive. I know you like the rat. I don't know why though, because it's kind of nasty looking, but yeah. I'm happy. We completed 2 missions in like 1 hour.
It's clear that you've disrupt on the altar in the back room. There is a wealth of scribblings on these rituals. Not all of the writing is intelligible, but you get the sense that this crypt is a place of power, once used by an ancient civilization. The ancients tapped the power of the elements to enhance their own lives. And while their exact fate is beyond your knowledge, it clearly didn't end well. Among the scripts, you also find notes on a couple of other places of power in the area. One appears to have seen heavy use with the cult, and the other is marked as being overrun by vicious undead. It looks as though you have the opportunity to either disrupt more of their work, or get in their good graces by helping to clear a threat.
Okay, so we can get in the good graces of the cultist, is that it? I like that idea. We're playing evil, so... Oh, I love this. Another perk point here for new perk for the brute. And this is moving on the main campaign as well, like what's it called? Core quests. So it sounds like we get an option now to either help them or like why would we want to help them? We just beat them. So that sounds weird in a way. Okay, new location, Ruinous Crypt and Decaying Crypt. Okay, so we can choose there later on. But now we're back. Okay, so what happened here? Did we unlock a perk? No, we just got a perk point. Okay, so we have 2 out of 3. But we leveled up with the brute. So Draco leveled up to level 4. So let's do that first of all. This is so much fun when you get to do level ups. New cards. Unstoppable charge. Oh, I like this one. Attack 5 and it doesn't burn the card. That's so strong. And the bottom here is move 4 and stun everyone adjacent. Then you burn the card. This is a good one. Or devastating hack. This is an attack 8. Which is insane. It does burn the card though. 3 XP. But the bottom I hate the loot 1. I never used the loot really. So... yeah, I think this will be way more useful than that. Attack 8 is nice, but attack 5 and don't burn the card. I do like that, so we're taking that. Now, are we gonna put it into the deck right away? I think so. I like having those strong attacks, especially against people that have armor. So what would we get rid of then? Like Hook and Chain I love. We're like Juggernaut is good, Spare Dagger, Leaping Cleave. Maybe Shield Bash, because it's an attack 4, it burns the card, and I never use the shield anyway. I like that it's a 15 though. Grab and Go, I don't like this one really, because it move 4, loot 1, but I know that for the scenario that we're going to attempt soon again, we need a lot of movement. So for that reason I want to keep it. I like the Disarm, I like this one, move 3. I like having a heal in there. Even though the top part retaliate too, I don't use that much. Maybe I should use it more actually. So I think it is Leaping Cleave. No, I think it's Shield Bash. Yeah. Instead we get the Unstoppable Charge. Okay. Now perks. We have removed 2 -1s. We could add a +3. We could add 2 +1s. We could replace a -1 with a +1. Or we can go for some cool stuff here, like adding rolling modifiers and so on. Like Pierce would be nice, but it's so situational. Like we don't know when we're gonna pull that out. This is nice as well. Add 1 +1 shield 1. That's also cool. I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you think we should go for with the brute here? It's like either we gamble or go for like some cool card with rolling modifiers and so on, like Pierce and whatnot. Or like add a +3 card. Or we take the safe route, like just increasing overall DPS and just like replace a -1 with a +1. Or adding +2 +1s. I'm gonna let you guys decide in the chat. So I'll sit back a little bit. I know there's like a 15-second delay on the stream anyway. So I'll just take your input on this. I like streaming this, like this is my afternoon as well. It's pretty nice. Get some, you know, not wait for the evenings. And this evening I am gonna stream board game curators on the table as well. And do a giveaway because we're gonna celebrate 5 years on YouTube. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, they all seem good. That's the problem, right? That's what makes it hard to pick. They're all good. I mean, we're gonna get more of them, I guess. We're level 4 now. Max level is 9, so we're gonna do this at least 4 times, and then you have the battle goals, so you can get some perks from that. So we're not gonna get all of them, but we're gonna get a bunch of them before we retire, I guess. Yeah, so Buster's saying focus. Yeah, I'll agree on that. Replacing, we only have 3 -1 cards because we removed 2. So doing this, remove 1 more, then we will only have... We're gonna do this, look at this. Now we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 negative cards in the whole deck. And then we have, what is it, 6, 12, 6 that are, you know, middle of the road. And then 6, 7, 8, 9 that are good. So the deck is starting to look really good here. And then next time we might add like 2 more +1s or add a +3. I like that. That's basically a doubler in most cases, right? Another doubler. So yeah, that's looking good. Now, gold-wise, we don't really have much gold. We have 10 with Draco, but I don't think we can do anything with that. So I think we're just gonna move on. And now we're gonna go into fresh territory because we have this quest in here that we are gonna do at some point, but I tried it 3 times now and failed, so I don't want to get stuck on that. I'm gonna wait a little bit more before we do it. We have completed this. We have another side quest over here that we could do, but I'm curious to continue the main quest here and see here. So this is Ruinous Crypt. We will disrupt another cultist ritual, or Decaying Crypt. We can destroy the undead that the cultist discovered here. Kill all the revealed enemies, reach the treasure room, or here it's kill all enemies. So basically, I think... Yeah, now I understand what they meant. So they meant like... It's not like we're gonna help them, but either we just go on the good path and disrupt their rituals, or we go kill them all and take a treasure. And like take whatever they are trying to summon or whatever. So I think that's more fun. I'm more into this. Again, we are playing sort of evil, like, style. We have minus reputation and everything. Or we can do this side quest, I guess, if we want to. Well, no, let's do this Decaying Crypt then. I don't even remember which path I chose when I played the board game campaign 4 years ago or whatever. But then I went for like the good path. So, an encounter. Knapsack and a walking stick on the side of the road catch your attention as you pass. You look around and see a man squatting in the bushes a small distance away. Oh, hello, he says. Good timing, actually. You wouldn't mind grabbing me some leaves, would you? It seems I made quite a mess over here. These are kind of funny. I must say, you know, they're funny written and so on. Most of the time you don't get that in board, like in some games. It's like they take themselves seriously. But this is funny. So do we want to help him out with his troubles or grab his stuff and run off while he is indisposed? We're gonna grab his stuff. We're playing evil, we're gonna stick to it. So you look from the squatty man down his bag, surely has something of value in there. You quickly grab it and run down the road. Hey, the man yells at you, what are you doing? My stuff. You don't look back. So 2 gold each, it's not that much, but 2 gold each and we lost some reputation. I'm fine with that though. We want to get our reputation down because I'm curious to see how that would work in the long run in the campaign if we get really evil.
Without a little bit of intrigue. The cultists have clearly marked this crypt as a spot of trouble for them. Perhaps clearing the place out will put you in their good graces. Or maybe you're just hoping to find a big stash of treasure, untouched by looters' hands.
Yeah, okay, so now we're helping the cultists. Well, this is fun. This is so fun. We're going the evil path.
Once you arrive, the smell makes you regret your decision more than anything else. It's not the fact you've had it up to here with exploring old decrepit ruins. It's not the undead horrors shambling and moaning in the shadows. It's the smell. The smell of death and soullessness and rotting flesh.
How does soullessness smell? That's a weird smell. Okay, so we have battle goals. So, use no items. That is terrible. We do want to use items. I don't even know how this would work when we have like passive items, like this one. Would that count as us using it? If you know that, please tell me, because I have no idea. I wonder how that works. Die hard. Never allow your current hit point value to drop below half your maximum hit point value. That might happen, but that's not something we're gonna focus on. It's just gonna happen naturally if it happens. And for the Mine Thief here, loot no gold piles or chests. Oh, I don't like that. Or loot the chest. Let's do that instead. And let's make sure that, because we know there's a treasure chest in here, there's a treasure room. Let's make sure, let's remember this now. Please remind me in the chat if I forget it, that the Mine Thief is the one that has to loot the chest, and not the brute. I usually forget that stuff. Like roses. Okay, so here we are. This is a weird angle. Okay, well, we're going that direction. Okay, so here we have some difficult terrain. So this is not like, we don't take damage in this, but it move cost is 2 to move in here. Interesting. Haven't seen that before in the campaign here. Look at this dungeon. This is huge. Well, it's going around. Ah, okay, so there's a door there as well. So we can choose which direction we go. I don't know. I think we're going up top. We start up here and we go this way, but we need to kill everything in here first, of course. We need to kill all revealed enemies. Oh, all mercenaries start with 3 curses. That's not good. So we're starting with 3 curses here in our modifier decks. That's gonna make it harder. These guys I'm not that worried about though. They are pretty stupid and moving slow and so on. This guy though, an elite, he can hit really hard, 13 health. But I don't know. I'm not that worried about him. Here we can use the difficult terrain as well, because if we go this way, they are gonna have to go around it, sort of, so then we can stand up here, and they move really slow as well. So what do we start with? Do we start with a... Oh, I see a interesting thing we could do here. If we start here, we could do the hook and chain and move 3 spaces in a straight line and then hit him for 3 plus the top part, which could be like the disarm, right? Yeah, like that. So the hook and chain is really good here at the start of this scenario. Actually, we control where you start. Mine Thief could tag along up here, I guess. I want to get the mine's weakness going, I think. Or maybe he should go down here and hit this guy. Well, I don't want to split them up. I never like doing that. It's usually not a good idea. But I think we'll have to, because otherwise he's going to die and then we're going to be stuck up here not doing anything. Or maybe we could go this way, I guess. If the Mine Thief goes late, then he could hit something that comes up to him. That's also an option. That's something I do way too few times. I should do that more, like let them come to me. So like I could do the Mine's weakness for the top, and then for the bottom I could do like attack 1, strengthen. Yeah. But I do it 75 instead of 16, so I hope that they will move up before that. The Living Bones is going to move, attack target 2, he's going to heal himself. These guys are not going to move at all. Okay, so much for that plan. Okay. But they're going to hit really hard. Attack 5 and attack 4, so we don't want to be next to them. Now let's do this. Let's move 3 spaces in a straight line. It would have been nice if it had been 4 spaces, because then we would have got the Horned Helmet activated as well. Oh well. So we get to basically free attack of 3 here, and that's plus 2, and then the attack of 2. So he's probably going to be dead. And that was a -1 and he has a shield, so it didn't happen. Okay. Well then. At least then Mine Thief has something to do. And he's going to heal himself, yeah. So... let's move up here then. Get the Mine's weakness in play. -1. Okay. Oh well. We got some minus modifiers out of the deck. Oh, not out of the deck, but we got them used at least. So now maybe a ranged attack. And also a... I don't know what to do. No need to... I don't know what to do here. And we can't both attack this guy because that's gonna be wasteful. So instead, let's have the brute move. He has to jump as well. He can move up here. And he can hit this guy with Pierce. That's good. Mind Thief can kill this one. I think we should get the rat out in this scenario. Because there's a lot of enemies in one room, so he will get to do some work here. Let's have the rat here. And attack and stun. Because that's nasty. He has attack 2, but it targets one enemy with all attacks, and he has 2 attacks from his innate ability. So that could be annoying. Let's just pick up this one maybe. Now we move over there. And we attack with Pierce. We want to kill one. He's stunned, so we want to attack this one. Didn't kill him, so we'll get attacked. But we have... The brute has 16 health now, because he leveled up. So that's a lot of health. That's really gonna help here. And I like the way we're doing it now. We're playing the main campaign, but we're doing it in like another branch from the... No, he killed the rat! That's not cool. Oh, that's not okay. Ah. Why did you do that? What did the rat ever do to you? Okay, now I'm going to use my new card, attack 5. That was annoying. Poor rat, you never got to do anything. Okay, now they're gonna attack but not move. I want to strengthen here. And there we go. So he's attacking for 4, so we want to play it safe, then we shouldn't be next to him. But I'm not gonna play it safe here. I'm gonna hit him. He took out the rat. Ah, we muddled him as well. Nice. That was not cool. Okay. So have a double attack on this. Here comes the attack 5. It gives an XP as well. It's so good that it doesn't burn the card. This guy's just gonna move and take a damage, so don't care about him. Use the shield. Here comes the other one. So we're almost done with this room. Well, but this is 12 health we have to work through, but... Could retaliate too, I guess, on him. But then the question is, what would I do on the bottom part? I think I'd rather attack him. I don't want to burn any cards. This is a longer scenario. This could take a while. Let's heal and just do a normal attack then. And here we want to do the same basically. Attack for 3, that's fine. It's gonna shield and heals. It's good if we attack him before that, I guess. So there we go. I'm having so much fun with this game. And this, especially the campaign. It's so much fun to play this campaign and just experience all the cool stuff again here. So he's gonna attack for 5. So we don't want to be next to him. That's not smart. This guy's gonna attack for 6. Sadly we... Are we gonna be next to him, or can we attack and move away? Yeah, we can do that. We can attack and move away. So, I mean, we're not going to retaliate when he's attacking for 6. That's too much. Instead, we'll just move. So, they can't attack anyone. Take a damage as well. Okay, so I think it's almost time for a longer. No, wait, no, we didn't use any boots. I mean, we don't need to heal. I mean, we could almost long rest soon, but so he's going to move 1, attack 4. So we don't want to be there. I think instead, let's go down here and just hit this guy as much as we can. Don't want to push him though, because we want the brute to be able to hit him as well. Skip push. Get some gold. And we're not going to attack for 6. So that doesn't really matter. We just move here. Just normal attack and just save the cards now. We don't know what's in the other rooms as well, since we haven't played the scenario before, so. Oh, I missed. Perfect. And now he got 2, as you saw there, he got 2 modifier cards. He got the +1 and the miss. But because the Mind Thief has his armor, the first 2 attacks against him is a disadvantage. So that's why he missed. So that's nice. Okay, so now let's short rest, of course. And I don't want to burn this one. This is the new one that I really like with the attack 5. So let's redraw. No! We lost the trample. We lost the trample. That's terrible. Okay, so no trample this scenario. Oh well. Let's use the new card then instead. Let's hit him for 5. And then let's short rest. Oh, I like that one as well. But it's so scary to redraw because I might lose something else that I care. Do I care? I like this one for healing. Let's redraw. We lost a brain leech, which is amazing as well. Like now, most of our cards in the deck are good, so like whatever we lose, it is annoying. Okay, let's do that and scurry so we can stun the big guy. So let's move to him. Attack, and this is a good attack because of the augment. So even if it's attack 1, it's still good. There we go. We're gonna stun him. And he's almost dead as well. And attack for 5. Oh, it's rolling stun. I didn't need it, but I love those rolling modifiers. I love just having them in there. It looks, you know, this. I feel like we're really gotten a lot stronger just in like a few scenarios here. We're doing way better. Okay, this now I think he's gonna die, so we're gonna move on here. So I think it's time to do maybe like Juggernaut and that one, so we can move with jump in case there's some obstacle or something in there. And we'll have the Mind Thief attack for 3 here. That should be enough. And then move for 5. And we want him to do that early, of course. Come on. 5. There we go. Oh, he was gonna poison. So we don't want to be next to him. Okay, we can even stun him because we have ice element. So that's perfect. So if we fail the attack, oh, we got a doubler. If we had failed, it's always good to have that stun there as a backup. Okay, so what do we have here? An elite living bones. It's gonna move an attack for 3. Okay, and normal living bones. We have some traps. That's damage and poison. Oh, nice. 4 damage and poison. Some difficult terrain, and these annoying guys over here, living spirits. They're gonna curse, but they're not gonna get to anyone. So who do we? I guess we'll hit the elite. Well, we're not gonna hit him anyway. Let's move anyway, because and here we can probably push them into these traps. That would be nice. Imagine if we could have gone here and pushed this guy into 2 traps. That would have been perfect. I mean, we can force one time. We can force someone to go into a trap. Maybe that's actually a good spot here. We don't know. Maybe there's another spot later on where it's more useful, but this is a good spot. If we make this guy move in there That's an attack of 3 that he's never gonna do, and he's also gonna take damage. So I think that is worth it. So let's move up here. And we can attack this one. Oh, we missed. Okay, now let's use this compass. That's the target, and we make him go. There, okay. So he took damage and he got stunned, so then that's one attack we don't have to deal with. No, he didn't get stunned, I'm stupid. He get poisoned. Yeah, it wasn't stun traps, it was poison traps. So now he did hit us both. Okay, that was bad. I don't know why I thought stun. But now they're just so much damage. Oh, look at this. We're just taking so much damage now. Yeah, I messed that up. I totally messed that up. Okay. Oh, that was bad. I don't know why I thought it was stun. I thought I said poison, but then I thought about stun. They're cursing us as well. Okay, so that's not looking good. We have 5 curses in our deck now. Ah, come on. That was such a mistake on my part there. Oh, that's annoying. Wow, okay, so all of a sudden we're in a tough spot now. Okay, we need to kill this Living Bones Elite. Because he is poisoned at least. Let's heal and let's attack for... Not for 6, let's do a normal attack. And we can push there. Maybe we can push him into the other trap. Yeah, we can push him into the... No, it's too far away, right? It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, too far away. Maybe it's time to do retaliate now then. He's gonna ranged attack. No, he can't move, so he has to. Okay. He's targeting 3. Yeah, we need to move out of there. You know what? This is the time to do the retaliate, I think. Let's do that. That's gonna do more damage in total because they can't like block retaliate and there's no modifiers involved. So retaliating is nice in that way. But you can't stand there, Mind Thief. We need to move him. Otherwise these two will hit both of us. And he can move over there with the jump. Just get out of there. Use a healing potion. And then he can attack this guy. Let's put the poison on as well. Because it's so much armor there. So. I don't... Doesn't matter. Well, if you push him up there, then he can't shoot anyone. That's perfect. He has range 2, so he's not going to reach anyone now. That's perfect. And here comes the retaliation. So he's dead. Don't care about armor for retaliation. How much health does the brute have? I'm confused. Receive 2 damage. Would that... Okay, he will still have 1. Yeah. Kinda need to heal him. But here we can do double attacks, right? I'm just worried that they are gonna move before him. Okay, let's short rest. Attack 3 is good. That guy is going before. Yeah, he's gonna go before. We need, if we can kill him, that would be good. So that he didn't, so that he doesn't get to attack the brute. And he is poisoned, and I have an attack of 3, so this is a good chance to get him here. Yeah, that was important. Since the brute only has 1 life, I don't want to start burning cards, so let's do that. And actually, let's do this and just burn this. We failed to die hard because he took so much damage, but let's do this so we can get rid of these. There we go. So now we should probably long rest the brutes to heal him. And this is a huge room down here. I don't know if we're gonna have to go this way as well. Maybe we, maybe, like it says, kill all revealed enemies. So if we never go into this room, we don't need to kill them. I hope that's the case. So we just need to go here and here. Logically, the treasure should be in this room, right? Because of how the map looks. So let's have the Mine Thief start moving down there and check it out. He can always move back. We're not opening the door now, but we can open the door next. And then the brute will have to catch up, right? So I do want some healing now for the brute. See, he's not in a good shape there, so... And I want some good movement as well. Maybe that. Well, he can't jump. But it's better to have a jump. Otherwise, you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. With a jump, you can go 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And here we have to short rest, I think. Getting really low on cards on the Mine Thief. That worries me. Let's open up here. Let's see what we have. Okay, there's the treasure chest. Some obstacles. And again, I hope we don't have to go down here because we will never have time for that. I don't think we need to. A lot of gold here. On the side. That's not a problem, that's not a problem. This is a problem though. Living Spirit Elite, 3 armor. That is a problem. These are gonna move and attack. You know what, we don't have time to... We need to take the chest with the Mine Thief as well, right? For his Plunderer battle goal. Need to remember that. So we need to start smashing these guys. He's gonna get attacked, but it is what it is. Let's move with the jump. Let's actually do the boots now. We don't have any trample anyway. Should have used the boots before he long rested, actually. He can't reach anyone, sadly. Wow, +2. Let's burn a card instead. That is too much. Oh, miss. That was important. That was important, the miss card there. So we are running out of time. We have to discard... I think... Are we doing 1 attack? No. Wait, let's see. If we do 1 attack now... No, we have to discard the Mind's Weakness. So he gets 1 more turn. Yeah, sadly, but then we can do these. I mean, we could just kill a normal enemy with that. But before we do that, we want to do 1 of these and don't burn anything. Then we do that as the last thing he will do is to just kill that big guy. And then we can focus damage on the other ones. Yeah, I could move and smash that guy, I guess, with an attack of 5. That's good. Oh no, it's gonna immobilize people. Oh, that's nasty. It's gonna immobilize and muddle. Well, it's, could have been worse, I guess. The Mine Thief's gonna be immobilized. The Mine Thief needs to get the treasure as well. He only has 1 more. Oh, that's problematic. Because now he can't move. But he has the boot, so he can jump over this pillar. He can move to the treasure chest next time. Yeah, okay. Whew, so we are fine. Let's hit this one. Oh, nice. Now we can't do anything here. We'll skip that, save the card. We don't want to burn it. take that. And attack 5 is gonna be sweet here on the... Oh, actually it's a 6 attack because he moved 4 or more spaces. Thank you, Slow-Mo. So this is gonna be attack of 6. And we are gonna stun as well. Why not? Let's use the hammer. In case he don't die. Oh, he died! Yes! Now we got it, I think. Well, I know we got it. Because now... Mind Thief's short rests. It doesn't matter which card he burns. Because he has 2 cards. This one he can use to move, this one he can use to kill the guy. So, yeah, we made it. We just need to... We can just pick up some gold and so on. So this is going to be beautiful here. We can move for 2, we can use the boots. To jump... Wait, range 4, yeah, that's fine. Jump over there, take the treasure chest. Kill 1 normal enemy, like that. I love that card. And here's the treasure. It's second skin, whatever that... Oh, it's an armor. That's perfect because the brute doesn't have an armor piece. So that's nice. That could be something he can use. Second skin. I don't know what that is though. And it's so annoying. I said it before, but in this game right now I can't look at the item until the scenario is done. But that's also exciting because I know that's something fun I have to look forward to at the end of the item, end of the scenario, right? Let's go. Just go pick up some gold. And that's the scenario. So we made it. I like it. I hate failing in the last room and then you have to replay the whole thing.
After the terrible shrieks and moans of the undead, the sound of someone clapping is at once foreign and alarming. Turning around, you see a hooded figure standing at the edge of your torchlight. You raise your weapon, but the grin on his silhouetted face isn't menacing in a way that calls for arms. It is menacing in a way you've never experienced before. Well done, sirs, the figure lilts. My, but you do have a way about you, don't you? And you've certainly gotten our attention now, removing this troublesome crypt of its rogue undead element. We very much prefer our undead to be the controllable variety now, don't we?
This is cool. We're getting like in good standing with the evil ones.
There is a long pause as the figure stares at you, still grinning. Well, perhaps you'd be so kind as to do us another favor. After which we'll be mostly settled on the whole issue of you murdering some of my brethren. He stops grinning. There is a necromancer in Gloomhaven. Been giving us a spot of trouble, sending mercenaries out to do her dirty work against us. Maybe you've met her.
Wow, do we need to choose side again? I already wanted to side with her. But now these guys want her dead as well, right?
Kill Jaxera. Bring her head to our headquarters, and we'll see about letting you live.
Wow, this is tricky. So I already decided to help her against the city guard. But now both the city guard and the cultist wants her dead. So maybe I should go for killing her instead then. It's like there's all these branching paths, and so like when I played the board game like 4 years ago, I went for like killing her to save Gloomhaven from her. But then I also went for not helping the cultist, so I went like good. Here I could do like a little bit of good, but also evil. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Okay, we got the Plunderer. That's good. A new perk there. Perk point. At least. I don't think we have a full perk yet. Now let's see what the second skin item is that we got. That's going to be interesting. Some gold, some XP. Okay, what is this item? Oh no, wait! It wasn't the brute that picked it up, of course. It was the Mind Thief that picked up the chest, so he has the item. And you can't give stuff away to each other. I think that's annoying in this game. The idea thematically is that like they are mercenaries, they're not really friends. It's not a true co-op game in that sense. But especially when you're playing solo, that is annoying because I more feel like I'm, this one team. Ah, that's annoying. Okay, so let's see what it does. It removes 2 -1s from your attack modifier deck. Oh. Oh, and it's bound to Niramas. It's a good one, though. I wonder how it works. Can we sell it to the merchant and then buy it with the brute? We should be able to, right? Because they are separate characters. So, I mean, removing 2 -1s wouldn't be bad, because then we would be down to 3, and then we could do this perk next time. We got a perk point, by the way. And then we would be down to 1 -1 card. On the other hand, I kind of like the armor that he already has. The leather armor here, giving disadvantage on the first 2 attacks. But I mean, second skin is better. That's better to, you know, that's more DPS output to remove 2 -1s instead of having this defensive one. But I'm curious, what do you guys think in the chat? Do you think I can sell it to the merchant and it will still be at the merchant so that later on Draco can pick it up? Because that's what I would like to do. It costs 30 to buy it, so it's not that expensive. I mean, I was planning to get an armor for Draco here anyway, and then I would have gotten probably like the same here, the leather armor for 20. So just getting second skin. Oh, second skin shows up here actually. 0 out of 1. Yeah, so we can sell it, and then we can buy it for 30. Okay, I think that's the way to go then. I mean, we have 23 now, or we could just buy a leather armor now. And how many -1s does Draco have? He only has 2, because he already removed 2. You know what? Then it's better to have it with the Mind Thief. We save gold that way. Instead of selling it and rebuying it, we save gold. And it's more important that the Mind Thief gets rid of his -1s, because he gets the higher DPS output, and he has like, was it 5 already? Yeah, okay. So let's do it that way then. So he will equip the second skin. That's good. Then he will sell his other armor, because that is not as good. Let's sell the leather armor for 10. You get half when you sell. Then with Draco here, we can buy the leather armor basically. Again, I wish we could just transfer them between the characters instead. But yeah, let's buy this one here. So now the first 2 times Draco gets attacked in each scenario, the attacker will get disadvantage. So that's good. So he's more of a defensive guy anyway, right? And the Mind Thief is more of a DPS guy. So it makes sense. And now we have like full gear here. And we are almost 59 out of 60. We're almost leveling up with the Mind Thief. When we get to level 5, we will also be able to put down a 3rd item, which I hope will be this Ring of Skulls. That's a small item. But we need 50 for that. We have 23. So we're going to save up for that. And when we hit level 5, we're going to purchase that so we can have the minor healing pot, the minor stamina pot, and be able to summon a skeleton each scenario. That's going to be fun. And we have the second skin now. So that's cool. So now if you take a look here, second skin -2. Oh, it doesn't show. It still shows that he has 5 -1s, but this shows that it's -2 on these. So I guess it's in effect anyway, even though it doesn't really show. That's weird. That's kind of weird. But I guess that's because it's not permanent, because we can just remove. If we change armor later on, they're gonna go back. So it's not like they're gone. This is the sort of basic deck, I guess, and then this is a temporary modifier that is -2. It does show a little bit weird, like mathematically, like second skin -2, it shows 2. You could almost interpret this as having extra 2, but well, I think we're gonna see it when we go into a scenario. Then if we look at his modifier deck, it's probably gonna have 3 in there instead of 5. So that was a good find, the armor there, for sure. And now we have boosted Draco a little bit as well with that armor, and it's passive. I do like that, so I don't need to remember those stuff. I like passive stuff. And we're gonna save up to 50 gold. We have a city encounter as well. I keep forgetting these because they're optional, so you have to click them. So let's see what it is. You get word from a contact that there is trouble brewing down at East Walls and decide to investigate. What you find is a large contingency of the city's Savas workforce, the best builders you'll find anywhere. in open rebellion against the construction managers, demanding better pay for the specialized work they perform. This city would be a lifeless pile of rocks without us, one of the Savas yells. Savas is like a race of creatures. It's time we see some of its prosperity. The manager on the other side of the argument looks like a captured mouse, not sure at all how to get out of the situation. So we could talk to the Savas, appeal to their sense of duty and community, or we can talk to the manager and attempt to get the Savas better pay. You know what, I'm a socialist. I definitely want the workers to get more pay here. I'm not gonna put up with some manager here. The thing is though, if we take this option, that's probably gonna lead to us getting plus reputation, and I want that. I don't want that. But we're gonna do it anyway. I could never go against workers. There we go. You just can't get the manager to budge on his position, and only he gets angrier with continued push. The Savas eventually agree to continue work, but the underlying problem remains. Okay, so nothing happened. But I feel good at least. Yeah. My conscience is secured. So it seems we can still do this. This is weird. Why can't we still disrupt the cultists? That would be like going against what we just did. I don't understand that really. We completed this and we helped the cultists. So it seems like we have this like, yeah, this is like a side quest now basically. It says core quest, but so we have this side quest, and then we have overthrow the military or kill Jixera. And I don't know what to do here. I was so into like helping her overthrow the government and have like work with the evil side, but on the other hand, if we kill her, then we will help the cultists. So that's also evil. I don't know. It's always hard in these RPG games where you pick a side and then you have to run with it. And I'm gonna try to... Like, I thought this was cool with the whole, like, overthrow the military. I kind of want to do that anyway. Like here, we can choose to kill the captain of the guard. This is what we tried earlier, and we failed. But now we're much stronger. We have better cards and gear and everything, so I think we can do it maybe. Or we can go for this and just go for kill Jixera. But that's like stopping her from overthrowing the military. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. So even if we kill her, that's still being evil, right? Because we're like killing one of the evil players. We're helping Gloomhaven, but then we're giving her head to the cultists, which might lead to something funny going on later on. Or we just go for helping her. I don't know, maybe, I wonder if we can help her. I would like to overthrow the military and help her and then kill her and give her to the cultists. That way we would go all evil. I'm not sure if we can do that though. I don't know how that will evolve. But I'm thinking like it's like two separate branches of the main quest. So we started off here, we killed some skeletons and the cultists and everything. Then we sort of sided with the cultists now to clear out this thing. Before that happened, we could have already overthrown this and helped Jixera. So in that case, I would assume we still get another chance to kill her. Otherwise it wouldn't make sense logically. Or maybe that would mean that we could never help the cultists. I don't know how that would change the... what do you guys think? I have a hard time deciding here. I just thought it would be cool to have like skeletons and evil sorceress ruling Gloomhaven and help her out. But on the other hand, I kind of think it's fun to help the cultists as well. I think I'm gonna gamble on that. I think I'm gonna go after helping her and then hope that we can kill her later on or something. So let's go back and try this again. This mission that we failed a bunch of times, but I think we have a chance of doing it now. We have better cards and so on. We have better armor, and so I think there's a chance to complete this. And it would be nice to do it as well. I've been annoyed that I failed so many times, and just giving up on it and going the other way right now would feel a bit lame as well. So battle goals here, I don't really care about these because we're just gonna try to complete this. But kill 3 or fewer monsters, that could happen since we don't really kill much in this scenario. We're just gonna move on and try to get to the captain of the guard. You don't need to kill everything else. And your health at the end of the scenario is equal to your maximum health. That doesn't sound likely. So kill an undamaged monster with a single action. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we won't. We'll see. So let's try to do this now. I really want to complete this. We have some help now. Our decks are better with the perks and everything. We have modified our decks. Now, as we level up, the dungeons level up as well. So in that sense, it's harder, but at the same time, we also have the item now. We have the item that we can what's it called? Doomed Compass. This is going to be really helpful because there is a room later on here where one of the elite guys stands in our way and we have to kill him. He has like 9 health and 2 shields. Now we can just force him to move and we can just run past him, I think, get to the captain of the guard. So that's going to be helpful. Alright, so first room. These, I think we're just going to try to kill these actually because they are in the way. So again, we could do hook and chain, like start here, go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's nice. And then we can do this maybe. Let's start up here. I want to get the mind's weakness in play right away. Let's aim for that. And here we have allies. If you haven't seen this before, we have these like skeleton and living corpses as our allies because we're helping the evil sorceress. So that's pretty funny. But they don't really do that much. They mostly soak up some damage and sort of help out a little bit. And they're good because, you know, we don't need to kill everything. We just need to get this moving so they can sort of keep the enemies busy while we keep moving, sort of. Right. The armor helped right away. The armor made it so the brute took less damage there. Because it was a disadvantage attack. There we go, living corpses doing their thing. That's good. Almost cleared out the room right away. Okay, let's just keep moving here. Juggernaut and grab and go. And here we have that one as well now. Kill 1 normal enemy. That could help with those archers maybe later on because there's archers that makes it so they immobilize. So that really slows us down. So if we can get rid of the archers quickly, that will help. So let's move in here. And more of our allies and a bunch of archers up there that are annoying. And here's the elite people, like there's more of these later on, but they are really strong. I think we'll move there. We also have the jumping boots and some jump effects, so that's gonna help as well. We might try to take this one out here because he's gonna be annoying. Oh, rolling with muddle and +2. Wow, look at that. That's a lot of damage there. I love those rolling modifiers. So good. Okay. They're gonna shoot at the... Oh, miss. That's nice. Yeah, and they can't shoot around the corner there, so that's good. The kill 1 enemy will come... Oh, that's true. The kill 1 enemy card. That's a nice one, Buster. I didn't think about that. So the battle goal for the Mind Thief is to kill 1 enemy with just 1 attack, like straight out, and he can do that with that card. Yeah, that's true. Let's do that on an archer later on here. That is a good point. Now we get extra attack because we moved so many spaces. that's sweet. And let's see if we can get... Yeah, we got a good amount of damage on him there. And he's poisoned and everything, so... Oh, -2. Nice. They missed. I'm still curious. I still haven't gotten an answer to this. I've been thinking about this a lot. So please let me know if you know in the live chat or in the comments if you watch this afterwards. What modifier deck are these allies, these living corpses and everything using? I don't understand that. It's not our modifiers, from what I can understand. I'm not sure whose modifiers. Like, I think they have their own modifier deck, but I'm not sure. Speaking of which, I should look at the Mind Thief, just make sure that he has those, that it doesn't bug out, so he actually has less amount of -1s because of his armor. Yeah, so he does have only 3 instead of 5. Perfect. Okay. So... what do we do here? Want to get, if possible, I would like to get rid of this elite guy. Here I want to move and hit something. Maybe, can we do the jump? No. Can move 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good, I guess. Then we can do an attack there. Okay, the Mind Thief can do... He can stun this one. And he can attack here. Nice. Well, they're puking. Okay, so they immobilize and muddle, that's good. They're moving, I like it. I mean, these guys tend to lag behind in the next room, but maybe if they move a good distance now, we could have some of them with us later on, that would be nice. But they're kind of in the way now, because they went there, now I can't go there. Huh, that's annoying. I can't really go anywhere. Oh, let's go up here then. No attack. Living Bones are doing good here as well. And that's nice, they're just soaking up some damage now. They're not shooting us. It's actually good that they die as well, in a sense. I don't know. It's not good, but I mean, then we have some clear path to move. So, you know, look on the right side. I mean, we could do a trample here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we will. I think we'll do the trample here. Yeah. We might do. We're loading up for it. We might not use it, depending on the situation. I'm not sure if I am going to use the rat at all in this scenario, because of the way the scenario works here. I'm hesitant. Because it's burning the card, right? So it's better if we don't burn cards. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we can't move him. We can move him there, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can move him up there. That's okay. Oh, now we're taking all the archer shots. That's bad. There's a trap there as well. I didn't plan for that. That's not good. Have to burn a card. Ouch. No, we don't want to. Gonna have to burn this. It's Okay, I guess. I just talked about not using the rats, so... But that was bad. We shouldn't have moved up there with the Mine Thief, because now he took all the archer shots. This would have been better if the living corpse had taken some. Okay, let's do the trample so we get through this here. So trample time, Draco. I know you always like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we would need to stand on a trap. That's bad. Can we do it the other way around? 1, 2, 3. Then we can't get as many in the... Ah, we can open the door. I guess that's bad, but I'd rather do that than stand on a trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We stun everyone. Opening the door is not that bad in this scenario since we have allies as well. So. Another stun, okay. There, down there is the guy. He's the one that's standing in the way. So it's good if we can get him to force him to move. We don't need to spend time killing him because we need to save up on cards here for the boss as well. The boss is down here in this room. The 2 armor is so rough. Like, it's so hard to get through that. Like, the living bones are not doing any damage. Well, now he actually moved on his own. These archers in here are annoying because they're like protected by that obstacle around them, so we have to jump to get to them. So much going on here now. But we're just gonna keep moving. That's the thing. These are stunned. We're not gonna waste time on them. They're short rests. That's okay to burn. We're gonna Juggernaut and grab and go. We're just gonna run now. Just try to get to the boss as quickly as possible. I think that's the way to go in this scenario. Like, you're not supposed to stand around and kill everything like you usually do in the scenario. So, okay, 2 traps in the way. Good thing that we have jumping boots. That would have been terrible otherwise. And now we are gonna use this because we need to heal. So let's shoot this archer with it. Why not? It's a miss. Oh, come on, game. I hate when I miss with the card that you're burning. That's so depressing. Oh, at least we got to heal anyway, though. But oh, they're just shield retaliating. Okay. They have 3 armor now. It's silly. It's like they're made to not be able to beat, basically. Well, we do kill 1 on the way here, but... Living bones are just healing in themselves, right? No, they're attacking as well. Okay, that's cool. They're not doing any damage, that's the thing. And they took 2 retaliation, but then they healed themselves back up right away. There's 2 traps, the stun traps there also. No damage, but stun traps before the boss room. So it's really made so that it's gonna be hard for us to get to the boss. What are you guys doing? I don't know. Yeah, let's leg it. The archers are gonna shoot. Okay. Yeah, we have, you know, we got them sort of closer now. than we used to do. Okay, no. Now, let's use the Doom Crater. And let's move him into a trap. 2 traps, actually. So that way he will get rid of the traps, so we don't need to worry about those. And he got stunned. Oh, he could only go into 1, okay. But that's good, now we get rid of the trap there. And the enemy. As long as we go before that enemy next round, then it's not going to be able to block the path for us here, which it did earlier. Oh, missed there, that's good. So this time at least I think we will get to the boss. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat the boss. It's probably going to be, you know, tough one, but... Wait, can we push it into the other trap as well to just get moved further? Yeah, we could. Let's do that and let's retaliate. And we need to short rest here. We don't want to lose that card. That's an important move card. I think we're gonna do this now. Kill a normal enemy. Because we will complete the goal and we'll get rid of one of the archers. That's gonna be helpful. So we do that together with the feedback loop so we can run. So then we don't need to jump in there. Because that's taking so much time being in there. Doom Crater, yeah, Terraforming Mars. Good catch there. What was the name of it? I called it Doom Crater. What was the real name? I don't know. Let's just kill this one straight out here. Complete the battle goal as well. I mean, the battle goals doesn't matter if we don't... Oh, maybe we should have killed this one up here, because then we could do an attack to the adjacent ones. But that one is more dangerous, because it's always going to shoot us, because we're going to be the closest ones. The ones up here might shoot the skeletons and so on. I don't think it's called Doom Crater, right? Or is it? I'm going to have to check when I can. It's called Doomed Compass. That's something different. Okay, let's move up here. And let's keep pushing this one out of here. Confirm target. Push. Nice. Just get it out of there. I'll put the retaliate on. I don't think it matters because nobody is going to melee attack me anyway. Doesn't work on the range. So. He's just gonna go puke. Oh, he made him immobilized. That's actually good. So then the guard can't come and mess with us next round. There you go. Go puke. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Like, these guys are really taking up... Like, they're a distraction, really. Our allies. Soaking up damage and making the enemies get stuck back there. So that we have time to run. I think that's the idea of the scenario, really. First time I played this in, like, I don't know, what's it, Stream 2 something a few days ago. I was just starting fighting everything and then that didn't work out. Alright, so now we can open the door. Now we can get to the boss. I like it. Let's... Yeah, attack 5 should be nice against the boss here. Scurry and some other move, I guess. We're not gonna stun, I don't think. I don't want to burn cards. So instead, let's just move like that. And go open the door.
With the guards' bodies in your wake, stirring and rising as the undead, you knock through the fortress door.
I don't like this thematically because it says that the guards that die will become undead. They don't. They just die. I wish they turned into a skeleton that helped us out.
Today we stand against the darkness. The captain of the guard bellows at you, surrounded by soldiers. To me, I will not let the city fall to this scum.
22 health. This is gonna be a problem. And he's immune to wound, muddle, stun, and disarm. So his thing is that all allies add +1 to their attack this round. So he's gonna help everyone else. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard guy to beat, but we're just gonna have to go all in with all our best cards here. Just attack the boss, nothing else. There's a small chance that we might make it. And if we don't make it, at least then, you know, we know that we can get to the boss now. So we're improving. Like earlier when we tried this, we didn't even get to the boss room. So there's a lot of things that have to like click together. Like have to get the right modifier cards at the right time. 5 damage and immobilized. That was terrible. And you need to, you know, you need to get a bit lucky overall. Like, yeah. So like right now we're immobilized. That's terrible. I don't think the boss is gonna come out of the room either. He's probably gonna stand in there and just buff everyone else. And now we have 3 enemies against us here and no allies, so... Oh, a miss at least. Wow, we can't move. This is so annoying. Didn't matter, like that attack him. We're not gonna pull him. But, you know... Ah, immobilization there, that's such a hard scenario. I think it's the hardest one, you know, it is the hardest one that we have faced so far. I'm gonna have to short rest to get my movement cards back, and I'm gonna have to redraw because I can't burn that. And what could I move? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get a ranged attack in on the boss, I guess, with grab and go. And he's still immobilized as well. He could stun, yeah. He could stun that guy, I guess. We need to get in here so we get away from all of those. I don't think we're gonna make it. That's the thing. I don't think we're gonna make it. Like 22 health and we haven't even started hitting him. And he's just standing there buffing everyone else, so he's not coming out either. And our allies are dwindling, so... Why don't we get new allies? I don't get it. Thematic, the story says that the dead guards turn into skeletons, and they don't. It's like a thematic disconnect. Yeah, look at all the damage we're taking now. Oh, wow. Okay, let's get in here. First attack on the boss. Come on, we need like doublers now. +0. Okay. We need to get really lucky now in with the modifiers here in the last part of this scenario, if we're gonna have a chance to win. I mean, now here comes these guys, and that's terrible. We're gonna have to burn 2 cards. Yeah. I don't think we can make it, but you know, we're gonna try obviously, and if we fail, it's no big deal. Then we go do some side quests, and then we come back to this later on. We could also give up on this and go for killing Jexera instead, but I don't want to. I wanna go the evil route. That's the thing. Please let me do it, game. Okay, what can we do now? What's the best damage we can pull off here? It's that one, I think. That would be a 3 plus whatever else, like 6. Yeah, this is the best damage we can do. And if these stupid archers act before us and they immobilize, then that's not cool. So redraw, because we need that card. We need that one. We only get one more turn with the Mind Thief anyway, so we need that card. What is archers doing? Oh, okay, they're poised. No, where are they? They're just no, they killed the Mind Thief. Come on. Yeah, they're not immobilizing at least. Doesn't matter. I think we failed. Brute is on his own. I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking maybe we could have been fighting a little bit more on the way. Try to get the skeletons and everything moving with us. and get into the room, but I don't think we have enough time. 8 damage. I don't think we have enough time for that. I mean, we could try that. To go slower and kill things on the way. Okay, so now we're gonna get some attacks in here at least. 2 attacks. And if we get doublers and so on, like pluses, we might have a chance. I mean, if we get a doubler now, that's 12 damage. Come on. +1. Okay, so he's down to 8 life. Out of 22, so that's not bad. But I don't know. Did he heal himself? Come on, what? He healed himself for 2. You're kidding me? We still have cards though. But we need to do 2 attacks. That's important now. So we need to short rest. We can't burn that. That's our bottom. Okay. So we need to do that. Attack 2 on the bottom, attack 5 on the top. This is the strongest we have. If we get a doubler now, we might make it. Good thing is these guys can't really catch up to us now anyway. Wow, this is gonna come down to a few modifier cards deciding really. And we got lucky with them not acting. If he had moved and attacked, that would have been terrible. But he didn't. He was just standing there, shielding himself. Come on. Okay, a normal attack now. Just +1 now. +1. Oh, +0. Okay. Okay, attack for 5. Okay, doubler now. Come on, doubler. Doubler for the win. +1. Okay, he's down to 2 health. He's down to 2 health. And we get 1 more turn. And we have to burn a card. No, then we don't get another turn. Yeah, we do. We get 1 more turn. So there's still a small chance. If we get 1 more turn, I think we got it. Wow, this scenario, it's so close. It's so close. Come on. And he healed himself again. Does he always heal himself? Well, he has 4. So, okay, short rest. And redraw, because we need that one. Oh, we lost this one. That's bad. We get 2 more attacks. Unless someone acts before us and kills us. But they are... Okay, they are just shielding again. Perfect. So they're not going to move down and attack. And we go before the archer, because the archer is going to attack us. Yeah, so this comes down to these 2 attacks will determine if we fail and have to redo the whole thing, or if we make it. 2 attacks, 2 each. He has 4 health. On an average, we should make this. +1, okay. Okay, so this is the final. This is it. Okay, we only have 3 cards left in our modifier deck because we use so many. So 1 out of 3 we miss and we have to replay the whole scenario. 2 out of 3 we get +1 or doubler. That's everything that's left in the deck. So we have 2 in 3 chances to do this. Yes, +1. Yes. Oh wow, we had 66% chance to do it, and yeah, we have to survive to the end of the round as well. Oh, that's a problem because of the archer. No, no, the archer's gonna kill us. No, 3 damage. We survived. Okay. Wow, this game is so good. Hey, Robin. Oh, this game is so good. It is so close, but we made it. We have to survive the end of the round as well. I forgot about that. I mean, if that archer had gotten a +1.
Falls, and once more you see a transformation of the bodies into soulless, walking corpses. Jexera steps through the doorway behind you. You have done well, mercenaries. Proved yourself in the face of these relentless pigs. With my bodyguards dead, you will be my new right hand, and we will rule over this city as it was meant to be ruled over. The last remnants of the old empire has finally fallen, and you should be proud. But there is still much work to be done. The Merchant Guild grows concerned about the declining quality of our water supply. We feel there may be some dark force at work below the sewers, poisoning the city. I've also heard some talk behind closed doors of a dragon making roost in the Copperneck Mountains. Some merchants can be such children, but still, the reports are worth investigating. Whatever it is, it could be a threat to the city.
All right. Wow. It doesn't get more close than that. One attack, like 1 in 3 to fail there, and then the archer could have killed us. Yeah. Wow. That got me excited. Okay. We failed the battle goals, I don't care at all. Oh, so good that we don't have to replay this mission again. I don't think... So Robin is asking in the chat if the game adds the solo bump. It's +1 monster level, +1 trap damage if you're playing solo. I don't think it does. I'm not sure. Maybe it is. No, I don't think so, because we start on level 1. Yeah, so it doesn't. Like, that's the thing when you're playing, because when you play solo, you know what everyone's gonna do, so you get like a benefit from that. But the game is still hard. Okay, 15 gold each. We get -2 reputation because we're really doing the evil path here, so I like that. We got 15 gold is good. We got the Skullbane axe design, so now we can buy the Skullbane axe from the merchant. So let's check that out. And Gloomhaven got to well too. That's cool. So we're like leveling up Gloomhaven as we go. We get prosperity points, and then we level up, and then that opens up new items that we can buy. New items in stock. Cool. So wow, we have battle axe, we have empowering talisman, weighted net, boots of speed, minor mana. We have cloak of pockets and stun powder. Oh, nice. And we get +1 enhancement point each. So now we're going to be able to enhance a card, and this is a really cool system in this game as well. We can make the cards better as we go. So like and we got a new place here, Mountain Pass. That's where the dragon might be, I think. It said something about a dragon. We got the sewers we need to check out. And now Jexera is ruling Gloomhaven together with us. So, you know, we've overthrown the military. Oh, this is so cool. There's so much happening now as well. There's so much things I want to check out. So right now, okay, well, so of course the other quest is gone. We can't kill Jexera now, so we can't help the cultists. But I think this is cooler anyway. And I'm so happy that we got here. So we could go to the sewers, wherever that is. There. Abandoned sewers. And kill some enemies that are poisoning the city. Okay, we're gonna do that later. First, I want to go to the merchant. We can do the city encounter, I guess. See if we get some gold from this. In a rare moment of peace and quiet, you find yourself looking out over the dockside and spend a few minutes discussing how the last mission went down. Mercenaries, eh? Says a voice from behind you. You turn and see a young street urchin. I'm sure you think you're pretty tough, but are you brave enough for a real challenge? We can wave the child away, or we can challenge. Count us in. Let's do that. I knew that they giggle excitedly as you pass you a note. You open it. On it are scrawled a few words. Are you brave enough to face the swarm? And a crude drawing of a building that looks a lot like the Sleeping Lion. When you look up, the child is gone. I think we got a side quest. Yeah, we did. Cool. Harrower Hide. So we got a new side quest. Okay, let's just check that out real quick. This says, if you think you deserve it, then we can do this. Giant Viper, that's nasty. Harrower Infestor. Night Demon. Oh wow, this is gonna be tough, I think. Kill everything here. Side quest. Okay, I'm gonna say some. Okay, so if you haven't played Gloomhaven, the board game, and you plan to in the future, then you should mute your. You know, don't listen for the next like 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna wave when I'm done. Okay. So the text here, well, if you think you deserve it, that refers back to a certain envelope in the board game that you can open. It says on there, like, open this when you think you deserve it. But I think maybe this is the same thing, that this is a good quest we can do to get some good item or something when we feel like we deserve it. We still have to beat some stuff, we did not just open an envelope, but... Interesting. Okay, anyway, I'm done with the spoiler stuff. So we're not gonna travel here. Wait, how do we... Okay. So we have side quest there, side quest here. We have this one here that I don't understand how... I guess we can do it now. If we want to go after... If we're gonna go against the cultists now, I don't know. It's a bit weird. We have this one up here. This is a core quest for the mountain pass. Determine the truth of the dragon rumors. Of course it's dragons. Draco is sure about that. Okay, so now let's look at the merchant, right? We did level up as well, but let's look at the merchant. Just check out the new items. So we have the empowering talisman. This is a head item. During your turn, refresh one of your consumed items. This is a one-time use. This is good though. And now I have to think, what is consumed item? Is consumed item something that we used and it's gone, or is it something that we can refresh? You gotta help me out here in the chat if you know this. What does a consumed item mean? Is it the same as this item? Like if we use it, it's consumed, or is it like the boots that we can refresh them? Because the power of this talisman varies a lot between those two things. Like refreshing, instead of long resting, we can refresh this way. That's cool. But it's way stronger if we can, like if we can refresh the doomed compass. That would be really sweet. That's the keyword definition there. Consume. I think there's like a rule book here, right? How to play items. Using items. Yeah, okay. I got the answer here. I love that we have the rulebook in there as well. So this symbol means that the item is spent, so you can refresh it when you long rest. But this is consumed. So this means that if we buy this talisman for the brute... No, it's the Mind Thief that has... No, it's the Brute that has it. If the Brute gets this talisman, then we can use the Doomed Compass twice during a scenario. That would be nice. That would be really nice. I mean, it costs 46, because, you know, we're evil. But that would be nice. But that would be instead of the Horned Helmets. I think the Horned Helmet's more important in the overall scheme of things. I mean... Yeah... But it's a cool item. I mean, there's a lot of situations. I mean, later on we might get some other item that we really want to refresh a consumed item. So I like having it there. Then we have the Cloak of Pockets. This is pretty cool as well. This is a body item. And this says you can carry 2 additional small items. So like right now we can carry 2. One more when we level up to level 5. But if we get this Cloak of Pockets, we could have 4 items, 5 even. That one though, the strength of that depends on how many... Like you can't have doublers, still you can't have 2 minor healing potions. But let's say if we look at small items, we could have something like these 2. We could have the Power Potion, we could have Stamina Potion, like Stun Powder. We can have a lot of stuff that way. Stun Powder is a new thing, by the way. During your attack, add stun to a single attack. And that's once, that's consuming it. So again, that's something we could refresh if we had that pendant around our neck. But all the Ring of Skulls could be refreshed. That would be nice as well, I guess. So I mean, this is pretty good. Adding stun once to single attacks. It's a single attack, so like if you do trample, it doesn't work for all the... It's not like the hammer does that. That's what we have the hammer for, right? To add to all of the trample attacks. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Power Potion is good as well. We have a Power Potion as well. So we have, like, when we get level 5, we will just equip this Power Potion. We have it already. Just that we can't use it right now because we can only have 2 things. And we got the Compass, so I equipped that instead of the Power Potion. The Power Potion is nice. It adds +1 to the whole attack. So it adds +1 to the whole trample attack. Alright, then this is pretty cool as well. This is something we got earlier, but we sold it, the Curious Gear. So disarm all traps within range 2. That could be really helpful in some scenarios. That's again something we might want to have together with this Cloak of Pockets, if we want to have more small items. That's interesting. We might get this later on in some situation, but right now I'm pretty happy having the leather armor here. And of course, here we have the cool second skin, right? So, okay, what else is new here? We have the... So as you can see, the second skin is in the shop, but we can't buy it. So we only have like, you already have it. So maybe we can find a second one, I don't know. We got some new things in weaponry. We got the Battle Axe. So this says, during your single target melee attack action, turn the attack into the following. So this turns a normal attack into hitting 2 spaces. It's not bad, but it's... I guess it's a two-handed... No, it's not. It's a one-handed. So you can have this together with like a shield. I mean, this might be something for the Mind Thief, because right now the Mind Thief has the Poison Dagger, which I really like. Poison some big guy. The shield, though, is just like 1 damage less during the whole scenario. It's like 1 time... Well, this can be refreshed, of course, but the 1 time here, gaining shield when you get attacked. So we could have... We could like dual wield, have dagger in one hand, and the axe in the other hand, and that just so then one of his attacks could be hitting 2. But it's very situational. They have to be standing next to each other and so on. But it's not a bad card or a bad item. Then we got, because we completed this mission, we got this item that I never seen before, because I never went this route before with the evil path. So we got the Skullbane axe. So this says, during your melee attack targeting a living corpse, living spirit, or living bones, add +5 attack to a single attack. Wow! It's very specific though. It only works against the living corpse, living spirit, or living bones. But there's a lot of those guys in the scenarios here in the game. And living spirits are annoying because they have that 2 armor often. Or 3 armor if it's an elite. So adding +5 attack would be sweet. But this is a 2-hander. So that's, yeah. But this is a situational item. Later on, if we have more gold, we're probably gonna buy this and then just have it around. And like if we face a scenario that's really tough, when there's a lot like a living spirit elite that's really tough to beat, then we can equip it just for that scenario and then go back to like dagger and shield for normal use, something like that, I guess. We also got the weighted net in here. This is also 2-handed. During a ranged attack, add immobilize to a single attack, and this refreshes. This is spent, then as it's called. So this is good if we have like a character that has a lot of ranged attacks. Being able to add immobilize, like something big enemy, we can shoot it far away. We can make it so that it's immobilized. It can't come to us and attack back. So it's a good item. Again, something we might use in a specific scenario that we failed. We might be like, oh, how are we gonna solve this? Is this big boss guy? Well, we can use the weighted net on him. If he's not immune to immobilize, that is. Only 21 as well, so that's fine. Then we got the Boots of Speed. So this says, at the beginning of a round, after all ability cards have been revealed, increase or decrease your leading initiative value by 10. I never seen these before. I wonder if these are new. I don't remember these at least. Oh, that's very... I don't think that's that good. I mean, it's, again, very situational. So it could be a round where we plan to go, like, we go for like 23, then we reveal, and oh, the enemy's going for 18, is going to move before us. Then we can use these to decrease our initiative to like 13. We can go before the enemy, we can smash it before it smashes us. Sure, it's pretty good, but I mean, you can only have 1 boot item. So having these instead of the winged shoes or the boots of striding, I don't think so. That's very, very situational. Maybe better in multiplayer, actually. If you want to mess... I don't know. Oh, so much new stuff here. And... then we... was that everything? I think so. No, we got the minor mana potion as well. This is during your turn, create any element. This could be very helpful, especially if you have like a magic-based character in play that really wants a certain, like, I mean, like the Mind Thief has this card that gets stun if there's ice in the air. So what you could do is use this to create ice and then get the stun, right? If you have the item. This might again be something we pick up later when we have more item slots we can use. Right now, though, I don't think it's something we really care for that much. But it's a cool one. So much new stuff. Okay, speaking of new stuff, we're gonna level up the Mind Thief as well. He's level 5 now. So let's level up. So we can choose between Mass Hysteria, Attack of 1, Range 4, Target 4 with Muddle. This is a good one. We can target a bunch of people, Range 4. It's only an Attack of 1, but the main part here is the Muddle. Because that's really good. They all get disadvantaged then. Also creates some ice and gets us 1 XP. Bottom part is also really cool. You may have 2 augments active at once. So normally, you know, we have our... we have the Mind's Weakness because that adds +2 attack. If this is in play, then we could have like something like this one here, Parasitic Influence, which will also on our melee attacks would add heal 2 to ourselves. We would heal ourselves for 2 and do 2 extra damage. The problem here though is that we only have 10 cards, right? With the Mind Thief. So if we have this one, we're gonna put it out like right away, I guess. Get it into play, it's gonna be in play. Then we put these 2 out. That's 3 cards out of 10 that are like stuck, sort of, that we can't, you know, refresh or whatever. And then if we want to get the rat out, then the rat is gonna be one of those as well. That's very tricky. I guess there's strategies for this. I never used that effect, to be honest, with the Mind Thief, but I guess you could play the Mind Thief that way. So you would have fewer cards to work with, but they will, you know, you would have stronger effects, really. I don't know. Okay, let's look at the other one. The other one is Frozen Mind, another augment here. Oh, this is a nice augment. So Frozen Mind, on your melee attacks, if you have ice in the air, then you will get stun as well. So with the combination of Pilfer here and this one, you could have this one plus the Mind's Weakness. Then you could have like a mana potion, so make sure you get ice in the air. And then you get stunned, but it's again very situational, right? I guess. And the bottom part here is force 1 enemy within range 5 to perform a move 2 with you controlling the action. That's almost like that doomed compass, right? But it's an actual card you have to play, but then you force someone to move 2. It's really good, again, putting people into traps and so on. Well, this is not an option. This is way too situational with the ice and all that. So I guess it's not Pilfer, something else. It's Mass Hysteria, or we go back and take one of the previous cards here. We could take any of these that were previous. I think this one is really cool here. Hostile Takeover. So top is attack 2, range 4, immobilize. That's guaranteed immobilize. That's really cool. Only hits 1 target, but you know, being able to immobilize is strong, and I like having more ranged attacks in there. On the other hand, the Mind's Weakness, the augment, doesn't work on ranged attacks. So if you want to go a ranged Mind Thief, then you don't want to do augments, really. I don't know. And the bottom part is really cool. Force 1 normal or elite enemy within range 3 to perform its turn this round as if its allies were enemies and its enemies were allies. It burns the card, but that is really cool. You could do that on like the, you know, the elite captain guard or whatever. And then he would, instead of, you know, like, or do it on a healer. Like if there's a healer character, a healer enemy, they will heal us instead of the enemies. It's a really cool effect. Silent Scream is another augment. This will heal you with range. Or it will heal with range. You can heal your fellow players instead of yourself. And Pilfer here has the nice attack move attack thing. But I think we'll go for Mass Hysteria because it's a ranged attack and be able to model 4 enemies. It's huge. And then we will probably not do the bottom part at all. We just use it to move with the bottom part. Yeah, I think that's what we go for here. Are we gonna equip it though? Right away? Because we have so many good things here. I don't know what we will get rid of. I really like our deck as it is. Maybe get rid of this one. But I like having the push there. I mean, he can't push otherwise. I like having one option for pushing. The traps and so on. I don't think we're gonna equip Mass Hysteria right now. We might do it at some point. Yeah, I wasn't that excited about those cards we got this time. But let's look at the perks now. Perks are always fun. So I think this time, because of this, he is down to... This is not accurate when he has the second skin. He actually has only 3 -1 cards. So by doing this, remove 2 -1 cards. Now he only has 2 negative cards in his whole modifier deck. That's amazing. He has the miss and he has 1 -1. That is so good. And then only 3 middle road, and then what is that? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So his deck consists of 19 cards. No, 17 cards. 17 cards. 2 of those are bad. 3 of those are +0. So this is a super deck he's starting to build up here. We can even, you know, get it even better here. We can like replace the 2 +1s with 2 +2s. We can add +2 with ice. That's what you want to do if you want to go the ice way with the cards. You want to balance, you know. So there's a lot of cool ways to build your deck in this game. Yeah, I'm pretty happy there. This modifying deck looks nice now. Level 5. And speaking of that, now we can hold 3 small items. We want to buy a 3rd small item. However, we are at 38 gold, so we are gonna wait and get to 50, because then we can buy, as I said earlier, we're gonna buy the 3rd small item. It's gonna be the Ring of Skulls for 51. Yeah, it's 51 because we're evil. So 51, and then we can summon a skeleton once. And again, those summons, they're not always that good because they have a hard time keeping up with us. But in some scenarios, we're in a crowded room, it's perfect. And they also soak up damage. They soak up attacks, which is so good. So yeah, I do want that summon there for the Mind Thief. So you can have the rats and a skeleton. Alright, well, that is a lot of new stuff that we've been talking through. So excited, and I will keep playing. I hope you enjoy watching, so I will keep playing. We are almost at 3 hours, but I don't care. It's Sunday, I am free, and I just wanna keep playing this game. So let's keep streaming. And where do we go? This is weird right now because we can't kill Jixera, so we can't sort of complete their wish here, the cult's wish. So we could go instead and disrupt them, I guess. And basically, yeah, I think we're gonna hold off on that. I think we want to do some side quests. This one has been around a long time. We got the new one here, which looks cool. We could go into the sewers and fight those snakes and whatnot down here. There's so many options. Or we could go look for a dragon. You know what Draco wants to do? He wants to go look for a dragon up here in the mountains. It's probably pretty hard, but we're gonna do that. You know, Draco wants us to go look for dragon. I'm not sure though, Draco. I will say right away, I'm not sure it's going to be a friendly dragon.
There is a certain shaking of heads that happens along with the mention of dragons, as if the person saying it can't even believe the words coming out of their mouth.
Didn't we get a road event this time? Huh.
Dragons don't exist, they say.
They do exist.
But some giant winged beast has been sighted to the north. So you set off to see if maybe they do.
Of course they exist, come on. Oh, now we're traveling, okay. So, road encounter. Walking among some foothills, you enter a narrow valley and find a large pile of stones blocking your way. Clearly a rock slide occurred here recently. You move closer to the pile and despair at just how large the stones are. Only someone of great strength and skill could clear a path efficiently. Oh, I think maybe if we had a certain character in here, we could clear that. I don't know. Attempt to clear the stones or backtrack and find another way. I mean, we have the brute. Maybe the brute. Let's try to clear it. No. The situation is not ideal, but you work through the pain. By the time a path has been cleared away, you never want to see another rock in your life. I thought because we had the brute in the party, because that can happen, because depending on who we have in the party, I thought he's like strong, maybe that would have worked, but at the start of the scenario, discard 2 cards each. That's a terrible effect, but it is what it is. At least it's just discard. so we didn't lose anything.
Your goal is the Ice Crag, the tallest mountain in the Coppernecks. To get there, though, you'll need to head through the Northern Pass, a narrow corridor that is known for frequent avalanches and other dangers. You tread carefully, watching high above you for any signs of an ambush. This wariness is what saves you from being crushed by a hail of boulders rumbling down the cliffside. You dive for cover as the rocks hit, then look up to see a group of Inox emerging from a concealed cave to one side of the pass. They intended to kill you with the rocks, but your survival has only motivated them to pursue a more conventional option.
Right, we're gonna have to fight some Inox here, and an Earth Demon, it seems. Inox Archers, Inox Guard, Wind Demon. Okay, battle goal time. So, have 5 or more total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. That could be hard. Kill 5 or more enemies. Yeah, let's do this again. Kill 5 or more enemies. And Executioner, kill an undamaged monster with a single attack. We know we can do this with the Mind Thief because of his card, right? So that's a good one. Or Die Hard, never allow your current hit point value to drop below half your maximum. It seems we've seen this. I don't know how many battle ghosts there are. It seems to get the same over and over. That's a bit boring. I think in the board game this is a fairly big deck, but yeah, we're gonna do this because we know we can do it. Kill an undamaged monster with a single attack. Okay, why did he make that sound right away? I don't know. Okay, so now we have to discard 2 cards right away before we even start. What do we have here? We have obstacles. There's the Earth Demons. Lovely. 2 of them. And back here, Inox Archers. There's a door. Then this. So it's not that huge. Earth Demons are annoying though. Okay, so we have to discard 2 cards to start off here because of the scenario, like the road event effect. So I don't think we need this, and I don't think we need this. That's fine. They are just discarded. It's bad, but Mind Thief. I'm not doing the rat here. Doing this, I think so. But that's gonna, make it harder for us to complete, like not run out of cards for the scenario. So yeah, that might be tough. We'll see. And again, these these green areas are pretty annoying because it's really hard to see here. Yeah. Right, well, and you know what, if you're enjoying watching this content that we put out on the channel, make sure you subscribe down here and press the thumbs up, the like button as well. That really helps the channel out. Alright, let's start smashing one of these Earth Demons. Disarm would be nicer, I guess, because I think they hit pretty hard. Actually, let's do this way then. So let's do that. And do Hook and Chain. I like that. We can move 3 and get a free attack of 3. That's awesome. And for the Mind Thief, thinking maybe, I mean, these are normal, right? Should we just do it right away? Just kill a normal enemy? Just get it over with? On the other hand, I like the bottom part, they move 5, but we have other good movement cards. Let's do it, because it's fun. And at the bottom part, we would... No, let's not do it right away, because the thing is... That's the top part. What would we do with the bottom? Oh, we can stun this guy, I guess. Yeah, we can stun him. Okay, let's do that. So archers are going to attack range 4. They're not going to move. These are going to... Earth Demons are going to attack with like a area effect. That's nasty. Yeah, I know. The Blue Tweezer says we probably should have the Crag Heart. He's all about like moving rocks and everything. Yeah, that's true. I like how the road encounters, and I think city encounters as well, how they vary depending on what character you have. And I just remembered something. that I'm not gonna say. I don't want to spoil anything. I just remember something cool. Anyway, it's hard for me to. Yeah, I'm happy that I don't remember so much from the game because it's been like over 4 years since I played the board game through the whole way. So I'm happy that I don't remember stuff. But now I just remember something. Okay, so attack 4, range 4. So as long as we stay away from these 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they're gonna hit all the way over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're gonna hit really far. Attack 4 as well. That's. Okay, let's do this. This is cool. Let's do this. Let's just kill him and we complete the battle goal. We burn a card right away, but it's so cool to just kill him straight out. Okay, and then we'll stun this guy, so he's not gonna act either. Alright. And now we can use the stamina potion right away, I think, because we have discarded cards. We can just pick up the stun card again, yeah. Okay, end turn. So, like, if we don't move, then these guys won't even shoot this time round. And he is stunned, so in a way we could just wait. But that's like waste. You know, if we go here, it's only going to be one of them. Maybe he can't shoot because of the corner. I'm not sure. Maybe he can't shoot over here. We'll see. We'll go there, and we get to attack for 3 because we move 3 spaces in a straight line. I love how we can do hook and chain at the start, and depending on where we start, we can mix that up. That's a really cool effect on that card. And then we don't need to disarm now, but yeah. Oh, doubler right away, okay. Let's see if he can shoot now. Yeah, he can. 3 damage, okay. Alright, so now I just want to get in here and smash these guys up close. So we could do that with a jump. 1, 2, 3. Maybe use the boots to get there, I guess, but... Oh, we could do retaliate on them. Yeah, I like that idea. As long as they can't move, I guess, then they could move back, but... Here we have the feedback loop, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I think... Well, we need to kill this guy, so we could do... Where's that? Attack 3... Oh, we have the stun because of the ice. It's so nice. When we do the stun with the bottom, we shoot and we stun someone, we get ice in the air. The next round, we do frigid I don't know how to say this. Frigid apparition, and then we can do stun again because we have ice in the air. I really like that combo with the Mind Thief. And I don't think I used that before. It's interesting because depending on what cards I pick, like last time I played Mind Thief, it was in the adventure mode or whatever it was called before the full release. I probably picked some other cards and then ended up with another strategy, So let's just do this to just move. No, we want to keep that. So let's just do this to move, and then this one, and we can smash and stun. So if he doesn't die, at least he's stunned, right? So what are these doing now? They are moving and attacking. Okay, that's bad that they're moving. This guy is going to move, attack, target all adjacent enemies. He would push if there was earth in the air, which is not. But he, he's an earth guy, earth demon. So let's just, we don't need to heal, I guess, but let's just move up here. Well, gonna heal anyway. And let's hit and stun, so if he survives. But yeah, +0. Remember the Mind Thief's deck now, as I said, there's only 2 bad cards in the whole deck. So I'm feeling good about his turns now. Here comes the archers though. Use the shield, 1 less damage. And 2 damage, okay. Could have been worse. Now let's move and jump so we can get in. Now we can't retaliate though because they already acted. I didn't think about that. But we're in a good spot and we can at least hit one of these. Oh, doubler again. We're getting lucky here with the modifying deck. Oh, didn't it complete the... Oh, maybe it doesn't count like an attack. Huh, that's true. But wasn't it in the last scenario we played? Didn't that count then? No, we failed the battle goes in the last one. I was so happy because we completed the whole thing. But we failed the battle goals, so that's true. Okay, so that does not work then, because it's not an attack. That's true. It's like a card effect, I guess. It's something different. So well, it is what it is. It's no big deal. Oh, this is perfect. We can do the bottom attack for 2, and then the top attack for 5, when we don't burn any cards. I love that unstoppable charge. So good. Okay, you need to take care of this Earth Demon. So I think you'll just do that. Oh, that's good. Attack 1 and strength, then move and attack. Then he can hit the archer as well. Yeah. This is coming together really nicely right now. And I feel so good about this modifying deck. Like, oh, +1. Like, there's only 2 in 17 that are bad. So that's so good. Because when you start playing the game with a new character, you miss so much. You get the -1s and -2s, and it's so annoying. But now we're kind of out of that territory a bit. At least with the Mind Thief. So attack here. And he doesn't have the augment on though. I'm gonna poison this guy because I hate archers. He doesn't have... Oh, rolling modifier. Sweet. So we should get the Mind's Weakness on at some point, I guess. They are going to... Oh, they're gonna immobilize now. Yeah. Oh well. So that's why we need to kill 5 enemies as well with the brutes. So we need to make sure he gets the killing blows as much as we can. 2 damage and immobilized. But it's fine. I mean, immobilized now. Still do. Oh, we can get the Mind's Weakness into play now. Let's do that. Now he's gonna attack for 4 and not move anywhere, but it doesn't matter. I don't think he's gonna survive this round. I don't know. Hopefully we can kill him. Yeah, we have a good chance of doing it at least. Let's move up here. No funky terrain, right? Yeah, he gets to move. Oh yeah, he gets to act before, but he got disadvantage at least. So it's only 4 damage. Okay, now let's do the Mind's Weakness, right? We want that in play. Rolling modifier, there we go. Nice, nice pick. Oh, we can't move because of stupid immobilize. But I mean, we had the strength and then he was poisoned, so yeah. Okay, is this a long rest position? I think it is. I think it's time to long rest. I usually don't do that much. And I haven't used the boots, I guess. But still, healing for 2 and getting to pick the card that we lose is good. I think we have time. We completed the first room. We did like half the dungeon. If we look at the meter, kill all enemies in all room, it's almost half. There's probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. So let's long rest with both our guys. They're both damaged, so it's good to get that 2 healing there. What do we give up? We need to move a bit, so I don't want to give up any good movement card. So we have a lot of good cards though. Our decks are really coming together now. I'm starting to like them a lot. I think we actually give up grab and go. Like, it's a good movement card, but it doesn't do much else for us. So it's okay. And here we heal. Maybe this one. Let's push and so on, but it's gonna burn if we use the bottom part to move, so. Okay, so now let's go into the next room. I think we use hook and chain for good movement. We do a ranged attack, maybe? Oh no, Juggernaut, I think, instead. Yeah, we do these 2. And here we do Scurry and Feedback Loop, so we can move a lot, so. I like that, because we can move 4, check out what's in there, then we can move 2 and attack.
By the avalanche, you enter the cave to face your aggressors. Inside, you see a network of passages leading deep into the mountain.
Where's the dragon, though? Draco wonders. He's probably gonna come later, Draco. We're gonna have to get through these guys first, and then...
Perhaps they would be worth exploring once your foes are dead.
Okay, so tab time. We have traps, damage 5. Because we did level up the dungeon because, you know, we leveled up. So damage 5, that's okay. So now we do want to push these guys in here. That would be perfect to push these guards in it. We also have this Wind Demon Elite, which is insane because it's flying, it has 8 health and 2 armor. That's annoying. We have a treasure chest here as well, though. So we need to pick that up. Okay, so we have... We can't we can reach him. Now I wish I had a push. What is he gonna do? Move 2, attack 4. Oh, I don't want to take that. I don't want to take that much damage. He's gonna act after the brute, so the brute is gonna be in there. Okay, so we are gonna go in, smash them. Because otherwise we have to wait a full round, basically. I don't like that. Let's poison this guy as well, why not? Because, you know, we did... that's a good thing. We long rested, so the dagger got refreshed. So that was sweet as well. We could do the potion here to get full health. But that's also something. It's not just the boots. I keep talking about the boots, but it's also like the dagger refreshes. So that's sweet. Move here, I guess. We can push them next round. I think we have push cards. But since we moved a bit now, we also get the helmets. The helm's ability. so that we have an extra attack here. So that's sweet. And stun. Oh, stun and +2 rolling modifier. I am so happy for that. You know what? We could use the Doomed Compass. Just make him go into the trap. That would kill him fully, so he would never do his attack of 4. I think it's worth it. I was trying to find one situation where we can minimize attacks on... No, he's stunned. He's stunned. Oh, I just remembered. We don't need to do that now. We could do it on the other guy, though. Later on, if it suits us. But, you know, that's a good way to make them move into a trap as well. No, we can actually make him go into 2 traps. Oh, look at this. Okay, we are going to do it right now, then. So we're going to choose him. Gonna make him go like that because a push has to be like in a straight line, or a pull has to be like in a straight line. But that's why this Doomed Compass is so good, because we just make them do a move 2 action. It doesn't have to be in a straight line. So look at this. That's 10 damage he's gonna take now. 10 out of 11. Almost killed him. It was sweet. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, the shield refreshed as well. Yeah. So we do need to long rest more with the Mind Thief, right? Because we refreshed the shield and the dagger. So that's not bad at all. 3 damage. So good, such a good music in this game as well. Such a well-made implementation of a board game into digital mode. Can't praise it enough. You know, they are in a perfect position now for a leaping cleave. Hit both of them, they only have 1 health left, so... And we can heal ourselves as well, or heal the Mind Thief, I guess. Then we need to start working on the Wind Demon Elite. He is annoying indeed. We need strong attacks to be able to beat him because of that armor. Yeah, attack of 3, I guess that's the best we have right now. Can't reach him though. Not with a move 2, we can't reach him. So instead we could do move 3, we could use the boots to go 1, 2, 3. I think we're gonna have to do it that way instead. Yeah, go at 29, attack for 3. Yeah, okay. We could curse when we move with this, but then we need dark magic in the air, and that doesn't happen that often. Unless we find a night demon, of course, he might put it into the air. Okay, so here we have the Wind Demon Elite's gonna move, attack 3. He's gonna pull. Oh yeah, so he's gonna pull us through the traps, right? Inox Guard, move and attack. Okay. Well, they will never, hopefully, never get the chance to do anything. There we go. Double kill. That helps the sadist battle goal as well. Let's also do this. So he's gonna try to pull us through the traps. But he's gonna attack the brute because the brute acted first. And the brute can get closer to him. Where is it? What is it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Right now he will attack the brute, he will pull the brute, pull 1, so he can't make the brute go into the trap. Okay, so that's fine then. We can just heal. Yeah. So, yeah, that's fine. Ah, we even got to some gold. Wait, do we get the gold then? I don't think so, because we're not ending our turn on the gold. Yeah, I agree, Buster. It was almost too easy if we could use that card to just do the battle goal. So now let's move, and we've got to do the boots here to jump, so we don't go into the traps. Let's go up there. Sadly, though, we don't have... We have air and earth. We don't have ice. Otherwise, we could have stunned with this card as well, but it is good anyway, I guess. So +2, sweet. We got through the armor. Oh, I'm so happy for that. I hate it when you do an attack and it's nothing because it didn't go through the armor. But again, the Mind Thief's modifier deck is insane right now, so... So we still need to get through those traps, and we can't jump with the... Well, we're not going to do the trample here. So we can't jump, so we have to go around with the brutes. That's annoying. But he could go 1, 2, 3. If the Mind Thief gets out of the way, he could 1, 2, 3 and hit there and it disarm. So how early could the Mind Thief go? He could go at 8, so he could go before that. That's nice. And he can pick up the... He can go pick up the treasure chest. Now this is also tricky, because when you pick up the treasure chest, if there's an item in there, then whoever picks it up, it's bound to. So in a sense, I would rather have the brute take the chest, because Mind Thief already has a good amount of items already, I guess. But it depends on what we get. Maybe we get something that doesn't matter who it goes to, like a small item or something. Or maybe we get like a lot of times you get a design as well, like a design for the merchant, so then you can purchase it with whoever you want later on. So he's gonna move, attack, range 4 target to push if there's wind in the air, which there is. So he's going to push, okay. Well, maybe he will be dead by then, we'll see. So let's move and heal. Let's move over to the treasure chest. Heal. And we're not gonna burn the card. There's no... I mean, we're almost at the end of the scenario, but I still don't want to burn a card, I don't think. I'd rather just do a normal attack here. -1, there's like one of his 2 bad cards in the 17 card modifier deck. And we pulled it, but then it's out. So now you see it's 4 cards left. It's the miss, it's the 0, a +1 and doubler. So 3 out of 4, 75% on his next attack is gonna be good. Okay, so let's end his turn. I love probability stuff. Okay, we got a design, Nightblade design. I don't know what a Nightblade is. That's gonna be exciting to check out the merchant after this and see what that means. But a new weapon is always nice. New like daggers or a sword or something, the Nightblade, that sounds cool. So now we can move up here without going into the traps. And we're not gonna push him, we are gonna disarm him. Sweet. But he's still gonna push, right? No, he didn't. He didn't do anything because he couldn't attack, okay. So let's see, we could do a spare, we could attack him with 5. Yeah, we can double attack him here, that's perfect. And are we doing another long rest then with the Mind Thief? I mean, we would get both the dagger, the shield back, and the boots. That's 3 items. Yeah, let's do a long rest. Yeah, I'm more into doing long rests later on in the game when you have all these items that you can refresh. In the beginning of the game, it just feels so wasted, like a whole turn we're just standing there healing for 2. Okay, so he's gonna attack and he's gonna heal. He's gonna go invisible. Well, there's no air in the room, otherwise he would have gone invisible. Okay. And he acted first as well, so he would have gone invisible. That would have been annoying because then we couldn't even reach him. He did heal for 1. That's no good. Okay, double attack now. Hopefully this is enough. Miss. Okay, there we go. Attack for 5 though. -2. All the bad cards are coming out for the brute. Okay, so heal, long rest. What do we get rid of? Actually, maybe this. It's a good one, but yeah. Okay, this is a short rest moment though. Like the brute is not that like the brute only has his boots that refreshes, and we haven't even used those because the potions do these don't refresh. The hammer doesn't refresh. We need to use the hammer for a good trample in here, I think. But we're gonna short rest. Overwhelming assault. Okay, we can get rid of that. I want to do the same thing again, really. Double attack with these two. Hopefully that's enough now. And I'm thinking here to do an attack and then move away, moving through the next room. We need to, you know, get moving. So what attack would that be? Yeah, I guess we'll just do this to go early, but I don't want to burn the card. We're just going to do a normal attack. Oh wow, look at this. Now he's going to move and then attack in that pattern. If he had wind in the room, which he doesn't, then he would have attacked in the super big pattern and get +1 attack. Wow. Wind demons are hard. And wind demon elite, you know. That's... Come on, we need to kill this guy now. We need to do this. So standard attack here. Come on. Plus whatever. Oh, doubler. That's enough. That works. Great. Okay, and then we can move. Good job, Mind Thief. I really like these characters now. They're... Okay, now we have a situation where we can't really do anything good with the brute. We're gonna move 1 to pick up the gold. Yeah, we are. What? Okay, now I misclicked. Okay, now I misclicked again. Okay, so when I misclick, I restart round. Because that's just... Like, that would never happen to the board game, right? But that's happened because I clicked the wrong thing. Like, I mean to... not go there, instead go there, but I click the whole thing, so I cancel the whole move action, which is not what I intended to do. But when I do that, I will stick to doing exactly the same thing as I already did. Now, I don't know if the modifier will do the same though, because that was a doubler. This is the same. This is what I did. And here I did that. And feedback loop. Like, yeah, this is the same. I guess everything is the same. Otherwise it would be weird. Otherwise you could restart to get a better modifier card. That would be really really cheesy. So I guess everything is the same. So that means when I do the standard attack here, it should be a doubler. Yeah, okay, everything is the same. Yeah, that's good to see. Because not that I would use it, but that would be really bad design, I think, if people could just sit around and just restart. So now we want to move properly. We want to go to the gold. There we go. Confirm movement. Skip movement. Okay. Skip the attack. Okay, so now let's rotate so we are in the right angle here for the next room. And this is last room. We still have some cards. It's looking pretty good here. Let's do that, and hook and chains. We can move a bunch. And maybe this and this. So Mind Thief can move, open the door. We see what we are facing. Oh, lovely. Earth Demon right away. Elite guy. What does he have? 20 health? Oh, wow. That's almost hard to see because it's like see-through. And Wind Demon Elite, which is lovely as well. Nothing else in here, just a bunch of obstacles. Okay, but you know, he's gonna move and attack and immobilize. He's gonna move, he's gonna attack for 2, he's gonna attack for 3. Okay, so in that case, let's move back here. Let's do this attack for 4 and disarm, so he never immobilizes. Rolling modifier, I do like that. It didn't add anything, but anyway. So he's not gonna do his thing, and he is too far away, so I think that's fine. No, he got us. Okay, I thought he was too far away. But the shield has refreshed thanks to the long rest, so that's sweet. Now we can move... Oh, imagine if we could go in a straight line to this guy. If the door was here instead, we could have used the boots, gone 6 spaces in a straight line and attacked for 6. That would have been so good. But wait, could we set this? Oh wait, we can undo waypoint. You know what? We can undo. If we do this, like if we go up with this, we can reach him by doing this and then attack for 2. If we instead move first, using the boots. Okay, it's not as... No, wait, if we don't use the boots, if we go here, it's not as good as in my mind, but it's still better. So if we go here, we don't get to do the attack of 2, but instead we can move in a straight line now, 3 spaces, and we can do an attack of 3. So, you know, it's still better, but... Yeah, that could have been even better if it was more open area. We could have done like a super attack there. I love those cards. Like, I love that movement card there. Okay, so now I think Disarm is tempting. Or Trample maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's Trample. Let's Disarm and Trample. And we will just stun them, I guess, as well, so Disarm doesn't matter. And we can just go all out here with our cards, because we still have some cards, and yeah. The only worry is that guy, that he has so much armor. I mean, this guy had 20 health, but we already took down 8, so... yeah, well, it doesn't matter really, but we'll Disarm, we'll attack here. We'll do the Trample. And we don't even need the boots. And we'll stun both of them. That's rolling modifiers. That was +1 as well. Nice. Actually, we should have attacked now instead, because we moved 4 spaces, so this would have been attack 3. That would have been better. Ah, well. I'm learning as I go. You know, I'm getting better at min-maxing this as we go. Undo waypoint. Let's have the boots and go there, so we're in between them. Get more options to attack. We attack this guy. He's almost dead, and then we do this attack with strengthen, and we poison this one as well. That's gonna help with the armor. A rolling modifier, +1/+1. Love it. And we're gonna be strength the next round, so we're doing really good. Yeah. Okay, so what are we doing now? I want some stronger cards, so let's short rest. And let's not burn that, because that's the one I want. So now we can do bottom attack, top attack for 5. Here we're gonna short rest. That's fine to burn. No rat this time around. Sorry, Draco. And I think we'll do that. Okay. Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem. So we attack here. This should take him down. Yes. And then we can do this attack. I wonder, did we get enough? Did we kill enough for the goal? We didn't do the executioner, so sadly. But did we get enough with the brutes? I don't know. Oh, look at that. He was gonna double damage, but he didn't because of the helmet that the Mind Thief has. So good. Love these items. No, he only killed 3 out of 5, so even if he kills this one, it's not enough. But, well. No battle goals then this time. I'm not that good at doing the battle goals. Like, oh, that was stupid. I should have done the other way. I should have attacked for 5, because then I could have moved with this card to pick up the gold. But that's not something that I'm gonna, like, redo. That would be cheating, so there we go. I should have been thinking that through. I could have gotten 3 more gold.
What were Inox and demons doing together? And so far north? You rifle through their belongings, looking for some indication of their motivation. All you find is some crude scratchings referencing a voice. You glance toward the cave. There may be some clues farther down the tunnels.
Where's the dragon, though?
To the north, Ice Crag Peak looms large in the distance. Still, you feel something calling you to explore the cave. Not audibly, but there is a subtle and powerful urge. You look down at the Inox's scribblings. A voice Yes, somehow that sounds familiar. You can almost hear it yourself.
Okay. Yeah, so no battle goals, sadly, but we went through it fairly good. I mean, we weren't really close to losing, so... Which means we could probably have spent more time focusing on the battle goals, but you don't know that when you start the scenario. Echo Chamber is next here, okay? And Ice Crag Ascent. Okay, so we have a choice here. So we can go for the Ascent to find the dragon. The dragon is even... Look, Draco. It's a dragon on the map. Or we can go, like something was calling for us to go here. Interesting, here's the objective is to open every room. Huh, cool. So instead of like killing everything. And it says here, this is linked as well. So the way this works in the game is if a scenario is linked, then you don't need to go back to Gloomhaven, and that means you're also not gonna have to face a road encounter. So if we go here right now, we don't need to do a road encounter. And oh, this is locked somehow? Okay, so we can't go here straight away. We must return to Gloomhaven before taking this quest. The objective here is all mercenaries must escape through the exit, so we're not supposed to kill anything, we just need to run here and escape. Huh, cool, we probably need to escape from the dragon. We have a big dragon there, okay. And here we just need to open every room. Huh, that also sounds like something we just need to run around. So do we want to do this straight away? We're almost leveled up with the Brute to level 5. We're 1 XP away. Or do we want to go back to Gloomhaven? It's sort of set up here, so we're supposed to go straight for this, right? Then we can do the dragon later on, I guess. I'm sorry, Draco, but yeah, it's not going to be a friendly dragon that we can talk to and hug and whatever. It's going to be a nasty dragon. So I think we're just going to go for the Echo Chamber right away then. And travel.
You step into the cave, heeding the call of a voice in your head. It is alluring, with an edge of danger. You could be walking into a trap, a hapless lamb in some sinister game. Reading these fears, the voice issues you calm assurances. Everything will be fine. Just continue descending into the darkness. Against all reason, you continue. In flashing images and thoughts, the voice attempts to explain itself. It has been trapped by some powerful force deep in the earth. It needs your help to get out. You express curiosity about who imprisoned it and why, but the voice falls silent at the thought. And that silence is troubling deep in the dark. You are hopelessly lost, until the voice returns and continues to direct you, with no answers to your questions. The voice flashes images of the monsters placed to guard it, and it gives you a plan. If you can connect all the rooms in its chamber, its voice will be able to resonate and take form once again, giving it the ability to banish its captors. The voice tells you you are near. It tells you to prepare yourself.
This is interesting. So we need to connect all the rooms? Like the goal of the mission is to just like open all doors? Sounds like a weird mission, but it's gonna be fun. So take only short rests or use your equipped items a number of times equal to or greater than your level plus 2, so that would be 6 times. I mean, I guess this counts as well. So that shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let's do that. Here we have reveal a room tile by opening a door. That sounds easy since we're gonna open doors. Or use no items. That's gonna be impossible since we have, you know, like passive items. So I don't think we can even do that. So yeah, reveal a room tile by opening doors. So let's go. That's a long loading time. Okay, so what do we have here? Rending Drake. Okay, this is some small drakes. Like on the ground, like hounds almost. And they have innate ability attacks Oh, their attack supply wound. Wow, that's gonna be annoying. What is this then? Ooze. Oh, we need to kill Ooze. The Brute need to kill 3 Ooze for his life goal. So that's interesting. They have shield 1. Okay. And it says the weak sections of cave wall function identically to doors. Oh. Need to open 6 doors. And there's weak walls. Weak sections of cave wall. Okay, so this is a door, but later on maybe we find some weak sections we can smash in or something. I guess. I don't see anything else right now, so I assume it comes later. But that's interesting. The weak sections of cave wall function identically to doors. Okay, so we're gonna start fighting these guys. We don't need to kill everything here, but of course these, we need to kill these as soon as possible because they are gonna wound us with their attacks. But you know what? I need to take a 2-minute bio break, so I am going to be right back and we are gonna do this mission. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Okay, so let's get back into the slaughtering of nasty things. Alright, see you later, Buster. I'll be here for a while. I'm gonna stream later on tonight as well. It's gonna be a stream on the table with Curators, which is a fun board game. And also a giveaway. I'm gonna give away Curators and a bunch of the Marvel Champions game and a bunch of expansions for Marvel Champions. All to celebrate that we've been 5 years on YouTube now. So it's gonna be a fun live stream later on tonight as well. But first, let's do this scenario. And then I'm gonna eat some dinner. And then I'm gonna do that live stream. Okay, so we wanna do something here to... Like, I don't want to trample because I don't know what's coming later, so I don't think that's a good idea. But I would like to hit a bunch of them. No, I haven't played Ascension. I like deck building games, so I should... It's a deck building game, right? If I'm not mistaken. I should play it. But I haven't. It's one of the older... Isn't that like an older deck building that came after Dominion? Something like that? Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Tell me if I'm totally out of in the blue here. I think Ascension is a deck building game, right? And that's like my favorite mechanic in board games. So, I think we'll do this. Over here, I want to get the. Oh no! We could go in a straight line. Can only do 3, but I still think that's better. So let's rethink this. Let's do Oh yeah, 10-year anniversary edition. Yeah, it's an older one, but I should pick that up at some point. There's too many games though, like good games out there that I want to play. And I have like, I don't know, I think I have like 5 big campaign games laying around that I haven't even started with, like the Descent, the new Descent game, Sleeping Gods. Well, there's a bunch of games that I have in my shelf that I need to play before I get new ones. I am actually putting a stop to like new games. Like I get the email from like publishers like, oh, do you want to film our game? I'm actually saying no right now in most cases because like no, I want to catch up first. And now I'm stuck with hundreds of hours in Gloomhaven Digital because they decided to release the full campaign all of a sudden. So yeah, there you go. Okay, so Mind Thief. I like the idea of the stun here, so one of those will not act. Then we need to scurry to get close enough, so we'll do that. They go late as well, so that's good. Oh wow! Oh look at that! They have attack 3, attack 3, attack 3, 2. So if we are next to them, we're gonna get attacked for 8 with wounds. That's not gonna happen. I can't stand next to them then. Oh yeah, that's nice to have only one unplayed game. But I mean, that's the I'm not complaining anyway. But that's the nature of the whole YouTubing thing, right? That I have a lot of games laying around. Move. Okay, so we don't want to be next to those guys. That's insane. 3 attacks. This one will attack ranged and poison. We can't really avoid that since it's ranged. But I don't like it with the poison. I'm gonna get like both poisoned and wounded. That would be terrible if we get both of those. But oh, that's a miss because of the armor. Okay, so let's stun one of these. Oh no, I'm stupid. If we're not gonna end up next to them, then we didn't need to stun them. Okay, let's redo that because I was just stupid. I didn't think that through. It's not like we get any new information. It's just that I didn't. Yeah. I've been streaming for over 3 hours now, so no. We need to stun one of the oozes so they don't range poison us. That's what we need to do. I'm not gonna do this too much, but it's once in a while when I just do something stupid, I will just redo. So okay, here was it, and we did that for disarm, and we did hook and chain. I'm doing the exact same thing again, so I'm not cheating, or I'm trying to cheat as little as possible. And now I'm confused. What do we do here? Scurry and, yeah, this one and scurry. Okay. Oh, Robinson Crusoe is amazingly good. It's hard. It's a hard game, but it's a great game, both solo and co-op. Such a good game. I play that a bunch, and yeah, I really love it. I hope you have the latest edition, because the first editions were some real issues with the rulebook. I have like 2 or 3 videos out on that where I played it with friends and so on, so I can recommend you just search for Robinson Crusoe Niramas, then you will find those, and you can see there, because it's, if you haven't played it, it could be a bit tricky to get into the rule set at first. So I recommend you check out one of those streams or like playthroughs before you get into it. But it's a super cool game. It's one of my favorite. Like, it's so thematic. It's like Euro mechanics, but it's like Gloomhaven in a sense. You know, cool mechanics and then really cool story on top of that. Okay, and I love survival games. That's one of my favorite genres for games in general. So let's go over here again, like we did. Let's attack him. And we already knew we didn't do any damage, but I don't want to change anything because that would be cheating. And now we stun him though, instead of stunning the Drake. That wouldn't do anything anyway, because he can't reach us. So here we have a question of, are we gonna, I don't want to go close to these guys, so instead let's go up here and disarm this one. So this way none of the oozes are gonna do anything, so nobody's getting poisoned. I like that. And these guys are not gonna reach anyone, so that's a good solution here. Yeah, Robinson Crusoe is a hard game, but it's not like I think people overstate that as well. I mean, I completed the game in full. I completed all the scenarios at some point or the other with friends. Not solo, I think, but with friends. So, I mean, when you get into how the game works, it's not that hard. It's still hard, and there's a lot of like RNG as well. But you can play more safe if you want to. Okay, so now, I mean, these guys are probably gonna start moving, I guess, but I think we'll do those two there, and we'll go later in case they move. We might be able to hit two of them at the same time. Over here, I'm thinking attack for 1 with strength, then is nice, and then we can do the attack for 3 with stun, because we have ice here. I love this combo. Stun, next turn we can stun again. And they're doing the same thing, they're just standing still. I wonder if they can't move. Huh. Maybe they can't move, but they're doing super strong damage and we need to get through them to get to the door. Maybe that's the thing. That's interesting. So we like have to do ranged attacks on them, or like stun them and get close or something like that. I don't know. Maybe they are like stuck. They have legs and stuff though. I don't know. And it's not like statues. I don't know if it's Gloomhaven. Some game I played where there's like, you know, solid statue that's standing still, but it's doing massive damage, but it can't move. That happens as well. So let's strengthen here. Then we attack and stun, because he will poison. Oh, he will poison all adjacent enemies. Yeah, so I really want to stun him then. So it seems to be the theme here. These guys are all about poison, the other ones are about wound. Let's do this as well, why not? Pick up the stun again, that could come in handy. And over here we can't stand here then, because we're gonna get poisoned by him. And he's gonna attack for 4 range too, so if we can move out of his range, that would be nice. So if we do this, we need to start working on these guys. Then we can just move out of his range here, so we're not getting hit at all. But we know we're wasting time. We need to open all the doors, or open every room. We already opened 1 out of 6. We're in 1 here, so yeah, so 5 more. Am I doing trample here? I mean, it's a good spot for trample, because they are like clogged up. So I think it is. We can even do retaliate after as well, if there's someone alive. And here we can do stun and an attack. Yeah, they're doing this. I don't think they can move. I think they're stuck. And this guy's not gonna poison this time, so maybe he's gonna move though. Okay, so let's stun him. It's a miss, but still stuns. And let's attack him. Oh, I got muddled as well. Doesn't matter though, because it's stunned. Oh, wait, did they just move? Oh, they did! Attack, move, attack. Okay, so now they can move. I looked too close. I wasn't looking closely enough. So they wasted 1 attack, but now they got the 2nd attack, so now we are gonna get wounded. But you can't get like double wounded, so... Oh wow, this is not good. Oh, look at that. Because of the armor of the brute, he was at disadvantage, the Drake. It's weird to call them Drakes, they look like hounds. But anyway, so instead of doubling the damage against the brute, it was a -2. So that, you know, getting armor is worth it. Get armor, people. That's so worth it. Okay, so, well, we can heal away this wound. So get full health. Okay, so am I gonna trample? That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't do them all. But I still think it's worth it. We need to get rid of these guys. So boots, 1, 2, 3, 4. If Mind Thief wasn't there, we could have gone into that space, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can't go 6, so we'll go there. Yeah, that's good. And I guess we stun them. Okay, and then we do a normal attack here, but we get +1 because he already moved a bunch. But yeah. Wow, this is a hard room in a sense. I don't know. And we have a lot to do here, so we need to get going. Can't be in here too long. Maybe we should just ignore these. Now they're stunned. Maybe we should just move on because we don't need to kill them. You know what? I'm gonna go for that. I'm not gonna spend more time in here. Let's do that instead. But I do want the mind's weakness. Okay. Now we're gonna shield heal. Yeah. So let's ignore. Now they're stunned, so we're not gonna do it. But yeah. Now we took the wound damage. Let's heal that away. There's probably more of these in here though, so let's do the mind's weakness on this guy because he's not stunned. Rolling modifier, muddle. -1 though. Let's move here with the boots so we can open the door. Oh, look at that. We have Living Spirit Elite. Wow. And he's gonna stun because there's ice in the air. Wow. That's terrible. You know what? We have a trap, stun trap. Yeah, everything is like to slow us down here. That's what it's all about. Well, we're just gonna move then, I guess. Just keep moving. Make it so that they get stuck behind us. I think that's the strategy here. And now we're just gonna have to attack, so let's attack this guy here. We are gonna get stunned though. We can make someone move into the trap, but these guys are flying. Otherwise I would have done it. Wow, the oozes could reach us as well. Stun brute. That's rough, losing a whole turn. Wow, so much damage as well. Well, he might as well just long rest then, since he's done, right? Well, maybe he doesn't even get to long rest. I don't know. I don't think he gets to do it. That would be weird. We need to kill one of these at least to get through here. So I guess we'll do that. Attack target 2. Oh wow. They are just gonna attack those. They're not going anywhere. They are gonna move 0. Which means they move 1. Because that's their normal move. No, they don't move at all then, I guess. This one is attacking. The annoying thing here is he has target 2, so he's gonna attack both of us. So let's attack this one, disarm, hopefully kill it. Yeah, doubler, okay. Needed that because we need to be able to move to the door. And that's another one, but he's not gonna move anywhere. And these are not gonna reach us, that's good, and these are not gonna reach us, okay. Okay, so here we have the weak sections of cave wall. What is that? I don't understand that. That looks like doors, but it's not. Or is it? Is it closed? Oh, closed door. Okay, so there's a... Okay, so maybe we can... Yeah, I guess we can get in here. That maybe we need to attack it then. to open it up. Oh, it's the same. Look at this. There's a door here as well. I didn't see that. So that's also a door. Into this room. And we need to open all the doors. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's scroll out so we get some overview here. So there's one room here, one there. It's not that much left to look at, but there's a lot of doors. We need to open all of them. Wow, that's interesting. I'm gonna have to try to like attack one of those doors then. I don't understand how to open them otherwise. Because it says weak sections of cave wall. Oh. We're taking some damage. Wow. We're gonna be dead soon though. That's the thing. Well, we're gonna have to burn cards. Huh. There's this... Well, there's a treasure chest as well. Okay, let's... You know what? No! Stop hitting me! I have to burn so many cards. Let's really look at this here. Okay, so... Those traps are just stunned. There's a treasure chest. I do want to get that. Oh, we get to do the long rest anyway, even though we're stunned? Huh. That's good. I like the disarm in here. That could come in handy. I'm not really gonna fight stuff, so like this one is mostly about fighting. Let's get rid of that then. I don't think I'm gonna fight anything more. I'm just gonna move now. And I should probably have done that from the start, but like, I don't know. Okay, so can I get in here somehow? I don't understand this really. Let's try those. And then I have to short rest. Burn that. And move, and then scurry. We'll see if we can attack these walls, sort of. What are they doing? Oh, they summon another ooze. Okay. That's not great. It's gonna muddle. They're gonna move and attack with wound. Yeah, we're gonna get wounded again. Okay, this is hard. How can we... Let's see. Can we go up to this? Oh, we can just open it. Okay. I'm confused then. For some reason I thought we couldn't open those. They didn't light up like that one. That one lights up. That's the thing. So we just need to open like 2 more doors to complete the scenario. So if I move now and open this door. So now we open 5 out of 6 doors, so we just need to open 1 more door. And that's the... It's one of these 2. Yeah. We just need to get here, open one of those doors, and that will be it. We don't need to fight anything. It's a weird scenario in that sense. I'm confused why they didn't light up though when you do tab. Like, why don't all the doors light up? That was strange. And why does it say the weak section of cave wall? Could we smash something maybe that I missed? I'm confused. Tell me if you see something that I don't, because I don't get it. It's kind of hard to see as well. Like, it's a little bit cluttery in the graphic design, I think, in this game. Oh, miss, good. I mean, I love the game, how the game looks overall, but just sometimes it's hard to see stuff. Like, they have the tab thing, I guess. But wow, I'm taking so much damage now. I'm wounded and yeah. Wow, this is not good. If I just get 1 more turn, I guess, I think I should be fine to go and open that door. So, burn a card. We need jump to help us get around. Okay, so now can force someone to move, if that helps. think it does. If we force this guy to move like there, and he's not in the doorway. Then we just need to run. We're not gonna make it all the way though. Well, if we use the boots, we might. Let's see, is that enough? No, it's very close though. We can get here, so we're like 2 steps away from that door. So if we get one more turn, then we can do it. They have 1 health, so I don't know. Oh, and he summoned another ooze. Oh, right in our path. I don't think we have any jump cards left. So many enemies, look at this. Imagine if we had to kill all of these, but you know, that would be impossible. Okay, I see a path here. We can get to this door maybe with the Mind Thief. If Mind Thief goes early, like if we short rest, redraw. Oh, Scurry would have been good, I guess, but we can move 5 with this, so maybe that's just enough then. We can go before anyone else. Here we need to... Oh, we have a jump. Okay, so we can jump over that ooze. We should kill some oozes, by the way, for the life goal, but yeah. We don't need to worry about that right now. Okay, let's go open the door, see what happens, if that ends the scenario. Maybe we need to survive the round as well, I would reckon. That's usually how it works, right? Yeah, we have completed the... Now we probably just need to survive the round. Which I think we can do. So a lot of them are like... Yeah, they're gonna shield heal, they're not gonna fight even. These guys are not gonna move. These will move, but yeah, we should be able to survive. We still have cards to burn, so... I think it's fine. If, you know, I guess that's it. You know, if we need to do anything else in the scenario, that's not gonna work. We need to burn a card just to stay alive here, because of the wound. And now, I guess we can just go open that door. Not that we need to, but... Oh, we got the professional as well. We used our equipped items a bunch of times. That's good. Let's skip movement and let's just disarm this one so we have 1 less attack coming. We actually stunned it as well because of the rolling modifier. That's awesome. Okay, now we just need to survive. Which I think we can do. Okay, burn a card. Well, maybe the Mind Thief will get... Yeah, because he cannot burn cards enough. So Mind Thief dies now. No, it was a miss. Okay. Oh, wow. Burn 2 cards. Burn 2 cards. I mean, we're dead when the next round starts because we don't have any cards left. But hopefully that doesn't matter, right? No! 1 more attack! No! That was 1 more attack! Oh, okay. So we were really close to making it. And we should have made it if I just had... I didn't really understand the scenario at first. Like, I knew we had to run, but I still spent way too much time in that first room. So when we retry this, we are gonna make it, I think, because we're just gonna ignore everything. Just run. Like, jump over them, just run. Yeah. That was close, but annoying. Weird scenario, though. I assume when, like, something will happen, story-wise, when we open all the doors for some reason. Okay, so we're back in Gloomhaven, and now we did level up the brute, so that's fun. So let's look at that. So level up. Level 5. So we got Whirlwind. Oh, this is a cool one. I remember this one. So it attacks for 4, target all adjacent enemies, and gain 1 XP for each enemy targeted. It's like, you know, the barbarian in Diablo, right? Where he just put out his sword and just starts spinning. And it's also, this is also good, move 4 and push 3. Good push card there, so it's move 4 and attack. This is a card I really want, of course. The other one is also good though, Skirmishing Maneuver. I like this one because it has attack, move, attack, so that's really handy. And it has a ranged attack on the bottom for 3, so both of these cards are amazing. But we can't get both, so we'll have to take one now. We might take the other one later on when we level up. But yeah, I think between these two, I think Skirmishing Maneuver is the one I use the most though with the Brute. I really like the, you know, attacking on the bottom is so good, and a ranged attack with the Brute is nice as well. And the top there with attacking, moving, attacking, and it doesn't burn. This card doesn't burn at all, so I think this card is better. I think Whirlwind is more situational because you have to be in a good spot where you can start spinning and hit a bunch of enemies, and then you burn the card. The bottom part is really good though with move 4 and push 3. Oh yeah, there's a lot of mission diversity. I love it in this game now with the campaign, because again, I talked about this before, but the 2 years that this game has been out, it's been in early access, it's been like, first they called it like the adventure mode, then it was the guildmaster mode. It's cool and all, I played through all of that, but it's just random all the time, like, oh, here's a random mission for you, go grind. This is so cool that you actually have like different goals and different missions, and you're moving on with a story campaign. But anyway, what do you guys think in the chat? Whirlwind or Skirmishing Maneuver? They're both good for sort of different reasons. So the pro, I will say, the pro of Whirlwind is that you can do a massive amount of damage if you end up in the right situation. And it's good to be able to move 4, and then push 3 is amazing. I mean, that's 3 spaces you can push things into traps and so on. Pros of Skirmishing Maneuver is, of course, that it doesn't burn the card, and attacking at the bottom and moving at the top. Yeah, I mean, the only downside of this one, I would say, is that it's only attacking 2. So when they have like armor and stuff, that's not that great, while Whirlwind is attacking 4. So yeah, it's a hard choice. It's a hard choice here. I'm gonna get your input on this. Of course, there's a delay on the stream, so you will hear this in 15 seconds or whatever, but yeah. I have used both in the past. Yeah, so you're saying Skirmish. I think Skirmish is a better card overall. It's like more uses, it doesn't burn. You can always attack ranged. Whirlwind is more situational. You need a trap there or something in order to get use of the push, and you need to get a group of enemies in order to get use of the Whirlwind. So I kind of agree there. I think Skirmish is the way to go. I might pick up Whirlwind later. I don't remember what level 6 cards is, but you know, you don't have to pick one of those. You can pick one of the previous cards if you rather do that. So let's do Skirmishing Maneuver, and let's add it as well. This is an awesome card. So what do we get rid of? I love this one. I haven't used the bottom that much. Yeah, a lot of scenarios are heavy movement as well, I guess. So like being able to attack, move, then attack again, and then I can move with another card. Just sort of like I do with the Juggernaut, where I move on the top and I do a card like the Grab and Go, so I move 6 spaces in total. Also, remember, since we have the Horned Helmet, moving with the Brute is really important, because if I move 4 spaces in one turn, that's adding another damage to the attacks for the turn. So basically with the Skirmishing Maneuver, I could use another card to move like 2 spaces, just a standard move. Then I could play Skirmishing Maneuver. That would be an attack of 2. Then I move 2 spaces again with the top here, and then the next attack would be an attack of 3, because then I moved 4 spaces by then in that turn. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff going on here. Now, I love the Unstoppable Charge for that top part, attack 5, and it doesn't burn. The bottom part I haven't really used that much, but that's also really good in some situations. Move 4 and then stun everyone adjacent. That could be really handy. That could actually have been a good thing to do in this scenario that we just played. Just move 4, get in next to a bunch of those enemies and just stun every one of them. That might have been a good move. Hook and Chain is also good for the top there with the range, and the bottom is amazing with the movement, and then I can attack if I move in a straight line. Love that. Juggernaut, we can move on the top. Don't really use the bottom part that much of Juggernaut. On the next 3 sources of damage to you, suffer no damage instead. It's also, I guess, good in one of those scenarios where 3 attacks where I don't take damage. Yeah. Spare Dagger is one that I used, you know, this is one from the start. And I did use it a lot in the beginning, because it has the ranged attack. And I like that it has attack on the bottom, but now we get attack on the bottom on this. So maybe exchange Spear Dagger for Skirmishing Maneuver. I love Leaping Cleave because of the move Jump. It's the only card I have with Jump, so sometimes that's a lifesaver. Or maybe get rid of Grab and Go. I only use Grab and Go for the move 4, right? The loot 1 I don't care about. It's also very late, 87. So I mean, this is a way to move as well, and I have some other ways to move. I have this one for 3, I have this one for 4. Provoking Roar, I love for the disarm. And it's also very early. Trample, I'm never getting rid of. Eye for an Eye is... it's not that great, but sometimes the Retaliate is good. And it doesn't burn the card. And the heal is great, right? Especially if we get wounded or... yeah, I think actually I like Spear Dagger, but I think it's time to get rid of Spear Dagger. It's a level 1 card, we are level 5. So let's move to this one instead. Now let's look at perks. So the deck is looking pretty good. So I'm thinking maybe just add a +3 card. That's like a second double card basically. Because, you know, most of the time I don't do more than 3 damage anyway. You know, so adding a 3, that's like doubling. Pierce would be nice, I guess. Push, I don't know. More stun would be good, I guess. Disarm would be, and Muddle would also be good. Add target, it's very situational. There has to be more than one guy next to me. This is kind of nice as well. +1 damage and shield 1. That's pretty good as well. Or add 2 +1 cards. I mean, all of these options are good, but I think I want this one here. It's like getting another doubler card in the deck. So we have +3. So I mean, if we look at the deck now, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 bad cards. That's 3, 6 nothing cards, sort of. That's 6. That's 12. That's 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 20 card deck. 4 are bad. So yeah, the modifying, you know, the decks are getting really good now. I like it. And that's the thing, you really get attached to your characters because you get into how to play them and get used to them, and then after a while you need to retire them. Now, I mean, we haven't even killed any Oozes yet. We need to kill 1 more Lurker and then 3 of the... oh, that's the Spitting Drakes actually. So we could complete, we could end the Brute if we wanted to. We could retire him. If we just go in there, we kill 3 Uses, we don't care if we win or not. We kill 3 Spitting Drakes, we can do that. And we can go kill another Lurker. So anytime we want, we can retire the Brute really. Because you can just go replay your mission. Then we would unlock this class. But you know, I like the way the Brute is going now. I want to keep going, you know, until level 9 I think. And then at some point we feel like, okay, now it's time. We get bored of him, now it's time to get something else in here. Yeah. Over here is sort of the same thing. We just need to donate a bunch of gold to the Sanctuary for the Mind Thief, so that's not that hard to do either. You can do that as well in fairly short time if we really focused on it. The cool thing here is we would get the Saw, whatever class that is, that I never seen, or never, you know, I never opened that box. So that's a bit more exciting for me to get that and move on from the Mind Thief. I will say that I have played this class. I'm not going to say more than that to not spoil anything. But this one I'm really curious about. But not right now. That's the thing though. We have so little gold. Like, I don't want to... we have 38 now. I'm saving up for this. For this cool ring. Summon a skeleton at 51. So, you know, it's going to be a while. This game is long. We have no hurry to retire anyone. Okay, so that's the level up. We have 21 gold with the Brute. I don't think we're buying anything. I don't know what's the next thing we're buying with the Brute, really. Oh, he can have a 3rd small item. So now we can equip the Power Potion. Oh, I almost missed that. That's great. So that's going to make the Trample even better. It's going to be +1 to the whole Trample attack. So that's good. One thing, though, that we could do, or we could look into that we haven't really looked into, we have an enhancement spot now on one of our cards. So like the Trample, I think this is the one I will upgrade. I've done this before. I think this is the one to go for here. You see those little dots here at the side? We can that means we can increase that. So we can make this an attack 4. We can make it move 5 and so on, which I usually do with the trample, I guess. Or attack, you know, there's 2 spots here. We can have an attack plus here. Now, I don't remember how to do the enhancements. How do you do that? I'm just blanking out now. My mind, like, I don't remember how you do that in the digital game. How do you... In the board game, you actually take little stickers and put on the card. And what I did, because I didn't want to ruin my game, I still have it. I might sell it at some point. I put the stickers on the sleeves. So if I just get a bunch, you know, I sell it, whoever buys it could get a pack of stickers. They are ready to go. The board, however, I did sticker that one. So that's gone. There are like removable stickers, but those were not out when I got the game. I got the game like early when it came from Kickstarter, so... Anyway, how do you do that? Do you guys in the chat remember? How do you enhance? Do you go somewhere special? I don't remember. Do you go to a certain place to do that? Maybe we can't do it yet. Maybe we need to unlock the... I don't remember where you do that. It said when we completed the quest, you know, an hour ago, it said we unlocked 1 enhancement slot. So that I thought we could just click the card down and do it, but like you still have to pay for it. It costs money. No enhancement. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Maybe we need to unlock it somehow. I don't remember. Tell me in the live chat or in the comment section if you're watching this afterwards. How do you enhance cards? Huh. Let's do the city encounter here. Why not? Relaxing for the evening at the Sleeping Lion, a shifty-looking man approaches you, hand outstretched. In it are a pair of pale dice with crude marks scratched on them. We met this guy earlier, and we played dice, and we just lost a lot of money. But maybe this is a random outcome. I'm gonna refuse it. No, we got reputation. I don't want reputation. I want to be evil. Oh well. Yeah, I don't remember how to enhance cards. Wait, maybe maybe that's in the. It's probably in the how to play. Effects and conditions, experience, ability cards. Discard and burn. Card laid out. Active bonuses. Selecting cards. Love that they have this good how to play in here. Like monster behavior and everything. Effects and conditions. Yeah. You can look at all the negative conditions here. Elements, items. Leveling up. I don't know, what could that be? Oh, what would that be under though? Card layout. That's kind of weird that it doesn't show the dots here at all. It doesn't say anything about the dots. Maybe they want a spoiler or something, I don't know. Active bonuses. I don't know. Attack modifiers, abilities. Yeah, I don't know. I'm lost here. I don't know where that would be. I don't know. Maybe we haven't unlocked it in the campaign yet. Maybe we will unlock something that... I love this as well. We could just add another mercenary if we wanted to. If we did, I would probably go for the Tinkerer, because it's a support character. Range support. My favorite character in the game, I think, or like in the starting characters, are the Spellweaver, but I played her so much that It was the Spellweaver and the Brute. That's how I played the game the first time, and you know that sticks with me, of course. Draco was the Brute. I did the magic. I don't know about the enhanced card. I'm confused over that. Why does it say 8 out of 9 equipped? Is it because we have a two-handed item? Must be. What does it say here? 7 out of 9. What? 7 out of 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How does it get it to 9? I see one more. I mean, we're waiting for the ring. The Skull's ring. I don't get that. Why does it say 7 out of 9? It's not like we could... That's weird. I don't understand that either. Again, tell me in the comment section if you get this, because I don't get it. Okay, well, I don't know how to enhance cards, and we don't need to worry about it now. It's really expensive as well. It's not like we can afford it now anyway. Oh, maybe it's in here. Oh, we got the Nightblade as well. We unlocked the Nightblade design. I haven't looked at that. That's good that it showed that. So the Nightblade says, during your melee attack, we can use darkness in the room to add +2 attack. Oh yeah, that's really cool. I remember using this with another character that could put darkness into the air a lot. That's really cool. But that's not something we would now. We don't want it now because we don't have a way to put darkness into the air really. But I mean, you could do it together with the minor mana potion, I guess. Because +2 is a really good effect, but. Yeah, and I don't see any tab or anything in here for enhancing, so maybe it shows up later in the game. I don't know. You know what? I need to go make some dinner. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. This is the longest Gloomhaven stream I've done. But I really had a good time. Such a good way to spend a Sunday afternoon together with you guys and girls in the chat and everyone watching afterwards as well. It's been really fun. If you're watching now and if you're seeing this now, if you're seeing this afterwards, you know, but if you're watching it now, I will remind you again that later on tonight, in a few hours, I will do a stream on the table. I will play, me and Draco will play Curators, which is a fun board game. And we will also give away the game and give away Marvel Champions and a bunch of expansions for Marvel Champions to celebrate that we've been 5 years on YouTube. So we're going to do that later on tonight, and I'll be back with Gloomhaven tomorrow or Tuesday probably. Probably tomorrow because I can't, you know, wait. I want to keep playing. So I'll probably do like another afternoon, like 4 or 5 hour stream tomorrow or something. I don't know. I don't really have that much planned for tomorrow, I think. Maybe a game night, but I'm not sure about that. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a good time. I had a great time playing this. So many fun moments. I mean, we completed that mission with just one turn to go. It was so exciting. This has been the most fun stream I had so far in this series here. Oh, you're eating breakfast? Oh, you're in the US or something, I guess. Like 8 hours, something. Fish and chips to breakfast. Sounds British. Alright, well, thank you everyone for watching. Have a great evening or morning or whenever you're watching. Take care. Bye-bye.